Hello, Diggity. How's it going? Uh-oh, why do I not have any audio? What's going on? This is not good. Not good. Where's my audio settings? Hopefully my audio is going out at least. Test, test, test. Okay, so my audio on my mic is going out, but I have no sound. Oh, because I changed my audio. Okay. Oh. All right, now I can hear more rebel. It's double diggity. How's it going? We got diggity on the YouTube. We got diggity on the Twitch. We got. Let's see if we have sound on the Twitch. Sounds like it. All right. Solo Sophie Day. Nice. Kind of. But yeah, nice. I take it that means you are going to be probably not around for very long because she's going to keep you busy. If you want to see something cool, by the way, here, I'll do it myself actually, so you don't have to waste your channel points. But look what happens. Check this out. I've got it set up so when you redeem an additional pylon, watch what happens. Automatically. Automatically. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to like look at it and be like yeah, if you want to, I can help you set it up. And this is a custom animation that I made. I specifically spent like 2 hours last night jacking the pylon warp-in animation from Starcraft and like using manipulation to get it to work, by the way. What is this? All this stuff. Let's just get to the game. Let's get to the game. Much versus Firebat Hero BT dubs. Alright. Start watching on Twitch. Yeah, thank you, Stormcall. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's taken me freaking months to get things to work, and finally I got to work. And so I'm excited. It doesn't matter about months, don't worry about it. I have to try and figure out if there's a way to do that animation on Twitch, on YouTube somehow. I've also got this one. Have you redeemed the Overlords? What is this? I just realized I should probably redo that animation and have the Overlord kind of like jiggle around a little bit while it's on screen. Are you just gonna spend like thousands and thousands of points redeeming Overlords now? Is it not working? Did you guys break it? Why does it stop working? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have it set so it doesn't overlap. Okay, I just saw a bunch of them and I didn't realize it had gone off multiple times. Or as many times as it was supposed to. So. Yeah, okay, cool. For some reason I thought it like didn't go off enough times and I was like worried it had gotten stuck from having too many redemptions. But it should queue them up and execute it every time individually. Anyway, how's everyone going? You got 28k points to spend. I updated the channel rewards. I feel your presence. Diggity! Diggity, you are literally officially my first subscriber. Thank you so much, my friend. You didn't have to do it, but at the very least, it's very fitting for you to be the first one. Very nice. Thank you, sir. And that heart emoji emote is the pylon heart. I also spent like an hour getting that put together last night also, just because I was like, that's got to be my heart emote, right? But I had to find the game where that pylon heart existed, and the pylon heart doesn't fit on the screen. And in 2008 or whatever, they couldn't zoom out, so I actually had to take frames of the video where they were viewing it from different angles and patch them together to make the full heart. Hey Derek, Doso, how's it going? Yes indeed, sir. I am subbable now. I'm gift subbable. I'm prime subbable. If you want to, man, it's no worries. If you're already supporting someone else, I appreciate it. I understand. But yeah, let me know what emotes you think would be good, because I was like, all right, I have subs now, sweet, and I was like, I have no freaking clue what emotes to add. Freaking hey, I can't open this freaking bottle. You prime subbed Artosis so you can pour your hate towards him. A sandwich emote. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yet another guy in chat. But I don't need that. Everyone in my chat is a special person. You don't have to spend points to differentiate here. Oh, Artos just has so many folks in the chat. He does have to deal with... modding Artos' chat has got to be difficult. Because people go there to troll. They go there specifically to troll him. And you gotta figure out, right? You gotta figure out, like... Who is someone that's trolling in a bad way, or who's someone that's trolling in a way that he's gonna find hilarious and like laugh at it and not actually care. Cause yeah, he goes through the unbans and people are like, "You're garbage, Artosis," and he's like, "Ha, that's funny," and he unbans them. Nowadays it'd be Reavers instead of Arbiters. Interesting. Sometimes the ASCII art is pretty legit. It doesn't show up on his stream very well at all, though. So. I don't think I've ever had ASCII art spam in my chat. Oh shoot, are you serious, Derek? Derek? You still can't sub? Why not? What does it say? What's wrong? Because if there's an issue already, I can like... Finally I'm in touch with someone at the Twitch support, I can contact them. DTs, by the way. Roasted DTs. What is it doing that it's saying is wrong with subbing? It doesn't accept the card. Oh. Okay, well that's not, I don't think that's my issue then. That sounds like it's a Twitch issue. I don't think I could solve that, right? Because it's not specifically you can't sub to me, it's that the card isn't working, right? sometimes one of the tipping services, I don't remember if it's Stream Elements or Streamlabs, one of them, I couldn't donate to people for like, it was really kind of annoying and stupid that like I kept trying to donate to people and is he gonna mind drag into some probes, by the way? I always worry about that. I don't think I've ever seen it happen, or not very often, but I'm always worried when they're like doing the mines next to the mineral line that, is it gonna be a chance where he's like attacking the vultures and the unit gets in the supply line and he drags a mine into his own units? That'd be a huge facepalm. Yeah, a sandwich emote might be good. I mean, I actually get, you get a lot of emotes for just an initial thing. You get more emote slots if you get more subs, right? But Derek, thank you so much, sir. I'm glad you got the card to work. Much appreciated. All right, well that's good to hear that like after like a year of trying to get subs on Twitch, they didn't break immediately after I got them finally working. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Enjoy your... I have a few emotes. I have a few emotes already set up, but if you have any ideas for other ones, please let me know. Scammy Bitcoin cards. That's weird, man. Babamonts!
Do they do you any good?
They do me good, yes. Unless you mean you. I don't know if they do you any good. You can set up, thank you, by the way, Babamonts, appreciate it. You can set up, cheer badges or whatever, so that if people cheer a certain amount, they get a certain icon, but I have no idea what to do for that, so I haven't set anything up. It's still on just like the default ones. Oh yeah, bits. I've had sound effects on for bits for a long time already. Bits and donations. And every single one has a different Starcraft sound file. There's actually a different sound file set up for month 1 subscription, month 2 subscription, gift subscription. So I've got like a bunch of different stuff set up because I do appreciate it, and so it's nice to have something special happen when people show their appreciation to me, basically. Other than, of course, you know, I get to thank them in chat or on stream. Yeah, bits have sound effects. You used to be able to get bits by watching ads? I didn't know that. I wonder why they stopped. It seems like a no-brainer, right? Although maybe, I don't know how they could give you more... I don't know how they could get more money from the ads than they will be able to give you in bits. Maybe it was just like a introductory thing. Yeah, no, obviously. No, but like, let's say it takes 1,000. Let's put it this way: if people watch 1,000 ads, Twitch gets $1, right? How many ads can one person sit there and watch? 10? So that's like a 1/10 of a cent or something like that. But they can't give you like 0.1 bits in exchange for watching 10 ads, right? So I feel like they're never gonna get more money back. And I don't know how much Twitch makes off the ads, but like they're never gonna get more money back from the ad views than they are giving you in bits, right? Oh. Look at this recall. Oh, he recalled right on some mines. Oh man, that sucks. That recall got cleaned up. Yeah, I'm sure that Twitch makes most of their money off subs and bits rather than ads. I'm sure of that. Let me put it this way. In the last 20, how long I've been streaming? 15 minutes. I've gotten more from the subs and bits in the last 15 minutes than I will get for the entire month off of ads. So, yeah. Ads add up. No pun intended. But they don't they probably add up for Twitch. I mean, Twitch itself probably makes a lot of money off of ads overall. But compared to how much they make from subs and bits and stuff, I'm sure it's probably less. Africa makes bucks from their balloons? What's their balloons? What is that? Is that like some sort of chat interaction thing? I'm not sure what balloons is. Oh, is that like... Oh, is that their cheer system? It's called balloons? Yeah, I bet so. It's an Africa version of bits. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, and on YouTube for the creators, it's really only significant if you're a big channel for ads. I'm not currently monetized. YouTube changed their system, and they made it so that you had to be like a big person to get monetization. So I got demonetized on YouTube. So I don't know what their system is right now, but it used to be that basically you needed to have at least 50,000 views on every video for it to be a significant amount of money for the content creator. Yeah, that's kind of I think why they did it. Because now if you have a one-hit wonder video, you can't make any money off of it. I mean, you can like after it's gotten millions of views, you can try and sign up for the process, and it takes like weeks to get going to get monetized, and so then you can get like money later. But like if you have a viral sensation that gets like 10 million views overnight, you're not seeing any of that unless you're already monetized. That's how the cookie crumbles, though. I'm a little worried for Much right now, by the way. Well, actually, he has a bunch of stuff, but this is not a good spot to fight. That's a good stasis, though. 2 good stasis. Nice storm. Is he actually gonna fight? I didn't know if Much was gonna win this, but it looks like he's gonna walk through this. Nice. Nice. Corporations are all the same, man. I mean, not really, but for the most part. I gotta change my settings here to make sure my other computer doesn't turn off. There we go. Oh yeah, Google is so crazy, man. Google just makes so much money off so many things. It's it's unfathomable. They've got their fingers in so many pies now. They make phones now, right? You can get a Google phone, right? I don't know. They seem to do everything. Much, I'm feeling good about Much this game. Look at he's got bases all over the map. The whole right side of the map is his. And he's now stomped down on Firebat Hero's push twice. Yeah, Google makes so much money off of ads because they made themselves the easiest way to get ads. So literally everyone gets ads from Google because it's cheaper to get ads from Google than to try and figure out your own advertisements, and it's better. So it's like they get ads from like everyone on the internet now. It's pretty genius if you think about it. It's the same thing what Amazon did. Amazon like started selling other people's products on their forum, and if you're a product producer, if you sell on Amazon, you if you sell on Amazon, then it's easy for you to get your product out to the whole globe, right? Or to anyone on the internet. You don't have to build up your own infrastructure. You don't have to build up your own selling system or anything like that. So for you as a seller, Amazon makes a lot of sense. But then Amazon sells everyone's stuff. And so they have like this huge monopoly on everything because they sell all of the things and they get money off of everyone instead of just their own products. And now, yeah, now they're producing their own stuff. But it's because they've spent 10 years building complete 100% market share, cornering the market on everything in the world, basically. But they also still make money off of selling other people's products. They don't have to do anything but just collect the money because they've set up the infrastructure and they're selling the infrastructure, but still. I think Firebelt Nero needs to leave the game, right? Well, he's still mining, but I think he's only got 1 or 2 bases. How many bases does Much have? 1, 2, 3, 4? Fourth one's not really mining that much yet, but... Really? Amazon makes the most from their cloud services, huh? I mean, that kind of makes sense, but I didn't realize it was that much. 55% of their revenue from that? Oh my god. Well, that's the same thing. Right? It's instead of products, it's like the ability to. Sorry if that's loud. By the way, this bag. I'm trying to get some nuts. But it's the same thing where Amazon made it really easy to set up cloud services and hosting and stuff, and they made it easy to have it scale. And so they just get to collect money off of everyone's website functioning, basically. It's a freaking genius business model, honestly. Makes me think like, okay, well, what else is out there that I could, or someone could, you know, capitalize on that idea of selling everything of a certain kind of thing, but I don't think there's anything else to cash in on right now. You could be the, you could set up so people could do, maybe something like 3D printing or virtual reality. If you could become a hub of one of those things and make it easy for people to drive their products through you, start collecting on it. I don't know, something like that. Okay, this is a double recall? Or just one? Flippy Killer! Thank you for the subscription. Flippy Killer Elite. Now wait, Flippy Killer, did you change your name? Okay. Because you used to be Dynasty, right? Or someone else? Thank you so much for the subscription. Because I actually just noticed X Flippy. That's right, it was X Flippy. Because I was just looking at my, actually on the, if you're in Twitch, below I've got the little, you know, bits leaderboard. And you're at the top of it. But I was just looking at it yesterday, I was like, wait, how did someone I don't recognize the name of get to the top of the leaderboard? Someone must have changed their name. Of course it's the Flippy, but for some reason it didn't register in my head that Flippy was Flippy. But anyway. Thank you for the subscription, sir. Welcome. Alright. I'm gonna use some of my emotes to thank you now that I have my own emotes. Here we go. Wait, did I miss someone? Who else? Did someone else subscribe? I think I missed someone in that, didn't I? Oh, and Babmots. Didn't sub, it gave me some bits. Okay. I didn't miss a subber. Right? Isn't that a good idea for what? If it's too small to tell, by the way, that's the what face from Bisu from Best versus July. I also spent a while photoshopping that to get it down to an emote. I got kind of into it. I spent several hours working on channel reward stuff last night. But I think it's cool. I think it's cool stuff, so. Oh, EA does that with games? I guess Steam is another example, actually. Steam is an even bigger example of that. Where they just collect money off of other people's stuff. It's freaking genius. It looks like it might be Doso. Like 5 minutes ago, I was like, there's no way Much can lose this. But Much appears to be losing this now. I'm not even sure how. Oh, he's still got a big army. I mean, did he just lose too much stuff from recalls that didn't do enough? Is that kind of how he lost? Oh, I missed an epic EMP. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. FIFA makes money from loot boxes. But yeah, did Much lose the top right base? He lost one of the top right bases. If he lost the other one, he might just be out of it now. Because Firebat has expanded all over the place now. Oh. You hate to see wasted storms. Hate to see it. He impeded the Archon. 10 hit points. Oh, there's a GG. Much lost it. Much lost it. Fiber Hero goes out. He's praying? Oh my goodness, look at this ceremony. It's not even the end of this series. That was a ceremony, right? That's only game 1. This is a best of 3. That's freaking cocky to go out and give a ceremony at the end of the first game. Alright. Speaking of which, let's watch game 2. Oh, I see why. Because that was actually, it was, they do game 1 of different series on one day, and games 2 and 3 on the other day. So that was the end of his game for the day. So it wasn't like he was about to turn around and play more games that day. Yeah, it was a long game. Because you can tell, because this VOD, look, is showing, this VOD has highlights. What's going on? Highlights from the previous game between Flash and someone else. Flash and Mind. So that you can tell it was like a different match being played. So I think that's how it works. So let's get into this game though. So this is something I've been thinking about for emotes, right? I've always thought if I was able to get my own emotes, I would want to make emotes that would be useful in other channels, right? So like, give me some ideas of things that like you wish you could do in other channels. Like I was thinking about having like just an arrow, like a big flashing arrow or something like that. So you could do like the arrow and then write your text, and it'd be like a way of like highlighting your message in another chat, right? So like, what is an idea for an emote that will be like just useful to have on Twitch in general? Hey, John is down bad, please help. It's an interesting name. No worries, man. I appreciate comments as well, you know? Moral support is just as much appreciated as financial support. Oh yeah, remember that? Flash versus Jaedong, and they had a power outage, and they had to like decide, okay, well Jaedong was winning. Oh, you were Max Dialga, okay. Why is everyone changing their name? I'm already really bad at remembering names. That's okay. Why'd you change your name? It's a weird one. John is down bad, please help. That feels like it's like a reference to something, like a line from a movie or something. Cause you like John. Okay, fair enough. What is Firebat Herd doing these days? I'm not sure. Is he still a caster? Or I guess he probably isn't still a caster, but he was a caster for a while. Ugh. Oh, that's right. He's streaming, right? Yeah, he's a streamer. I don't know if that's his like only job or whatever, or it's only what he does, but I remember that now. I think I've tuned into a stream once or twice. I might even follow him, but I don't remember. Most of the Koreans, if they're on Twitch, they're on Africa and Twitch. Tried finding a match between Jelizark and The Rock. An hour and 15 minutes. Don't bother finding it since you can't find it. Did you, I mean, do you know what match, like, when it's from? I know it's a no-brainer, but, like, did you check Team Liquid Player Database to see, like, what the match date was or something like that, at least? You need a rival? Join the CPL. Or join one of those, like, leagues or whatever. You can find a rival there. There's, all these different, like, Chobo leagues, basically. Check match pages. So how do you know this game exists, then? So should I say John, or should I still say Max? You have no motivation. Well, I guess that's why you need a rival, right? Okay, John. Sounds good. Is that why you want a rival? So you have someone to motivate you? You know what motivates me? You know who my rival is? It's Diggity! No, I'm just kidding. It's the AI, computer AIs. 1v7 computers is like one of my biggest challenges in Starcraft. I still have never beaten 1v7 computers as Zerg, and it's still something I want to do at some point. You just remember it? Yeah, Rock versus Challenge was crazy. A Rock? But are you sure it was Rock and Jelizark? Is like what I'm thinking, because like what could it have been, like Jelizark versus someone else, or 50? Oh my god, that's old. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you get older, you stop playing as much video games usually. But like that's something like Diggity and I have always played some StarCraft a little bit here and there, so we never like completely stopped. But if your old rival is no longer a gamer, then that's too bad. It was a cam reaction one after the other, and The Rock didn't look like he was getting overwhelmed, but okay. Yeah, so I mean, if that's your memory is like the camera reaction, you can kind of remember. That's right. That's gonna be on my freaking tombstone. You know what I want to be written on my tombstone? I want my tombstone quote to be, "Nothing is written in stone." Or like, "Make your life what you want. Nothing is written in stone," or something like that. This DT is just, there's nothing to stop these DTs, is there? Much is about to just have a win off DTs, isn't he? There's no, yeah, the engineering bay has just started. There's no academy. I don't think he might be researching mines. But even if he researches mines, what is he gonna mine his own mineral line or something? Oh, he's gonna put a DT on the ramp! Oh, get the DT on the ramp! No, put the DT on the ramp! Oh, I guess he can't because of the mines. Oh, he chopped every single mine up. 15? Is that 15 kills on the DT? Oh my gosh. He was researching mines at least. 19 kills. That was, by the way, the Korean caster that you... I'm gonna replay this so you guys can hear it. Listen to the Korean caster right here. When he's in the mineral field. Here. He's like, ship. That's 20. And so he like started to say 20, but it didn't tick up to 20. So he had to like say 20 like really long until he got to 20 kills. So he was like, it was like if I'd be like, he's got 20 kills. Oh my gosh. Alright, so that was game 2. Here's game 3 of this series. Oh, I don't want to go to the end. What the hell? My tombstone will say, I read Steel Ball Run before this, so don't fret. What? Since I really think reading SPR made me feel glad to be alive to experience it before I die. Okay. That's cool, man. I like that sentiment. What is... It's a story about a horse race. Alright, well I might have to check that out. I mean, you know, I feel good about being alive, but it's always nice to have more, like, inspiration to really feel excited about life, you know, and stuff like that. Steel Ball Run. It sounds very westerny. But yeah, I'll have to, like... The game Anvil, you lied to me? You can't play it? The beta's over, that's why. The beta was only on for like a week. Oh, it comes out in August. I thought it didn't come out till September, actually. Yeah, I think it looks really good, actually. I enjoyed playing it. The beta was pretty much open to whoever wanted to join, but it was only available for like a week. And I was gonna make a video. I was gonna make a YouTube video about it, and like all the footage that I took was messed up and it was skippy and low FPS, and I couldn't figure out how to. Oh, is he DT rushing again? Is Much seriously just gonna double DT rush Firebat Hero out of the MSL? Howdy, BK boy. How's it going? The Ascent. Oh, he's gotten 2 factories. Is he gonna do the exact same thing? If he doesn't defend, it's his own issue. Yeah, he should know. It's an option, right? Is he sitting there thinking like, there's no way he would DT rush twice in a row? Seriously, he's just 1 gate DT. I mean, that's the way you win tournaments, is if you know, however, and that's something that like Boxer has even said, I think, like, maybe I'm misremembering this, but I feel like someone has said, like, you know what, you play to win the game or something like that. You don't. It's not about how you win; it's if you win, right? I don't know. I can't blame someone for cheesing in a tournament. If it wins, it wins. You know. If your opponent was good enough, they would stop the cheese. That's why it's cheese, because it's risky. You know? But I mean, DT rushes can be multiple things though. You can do a DT rush that's like some sort of crazy all-in. Oh, that blocks the SCV. Oh, the SCV almost got in. Oh, his DT is actually blocked by his own Zealot. That's funny. Fast tech, yeah, I mean, like, okay, now he's got an engineering bay. He's getting mines again. He's doing the same build, it looks like, with vultures. Doing the exact same build. It's the exact same build versus the exact same build. Now, last time he lifted his barracks and let the DT in. Is he gonna do that this time? Oh, I think he's building a turret. He's building a turret first. Yep, he's actually gonna defend it this time. Assuming he actually repairs that depot, yeah. Oh, he could actually hit the turret from there! They could, like, chop in between the depots and hit the turret somehow. What the heck? But anyway, but that's why cheese is cheese, though. Is like, because it's risky. If you scout it, it doesn't. If it gets scouted, it doesn't work usually against a pro, right? So it's like a little bit of risk. So it's not like completely immoral or anything like that, I think. That's interesting though to think of it that way, minions. Like, is fast tech a cheese? Depends on how you look at it, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, BK boy. How's it going? Are you is it like a? I feel like I've heard that term before. Like, it seems like a breakdancing name or something like that. Is that what it's from? Oh, the DT drop almost gets killed. Okay, now he's actually having to hold his ramp here with a DT. So now he's like on the defensive. Yeah, cause see much, he used the DT as a distraction to expand. So it's not necessarily like an all-in. I think you're right, minions. I think he could have killed the turret if he just chopped it down straight away. I don't know if he realized he could hit it though. Oh, nicely done. He's doing a great job using these DTs to trigger the mines and then pick up, so it doesn't actually kill the DT. Oh, he still has DTs in Firebat Hero's main. Oh, there's a Reaver follow-up. Wow, he's got like all the tech. He's like, I'm gonna go fast DT tech into an expansion into Reaver tech. I wonder if he actually just gave up his expansion. Like, he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna lose this expansion, so I better tech up into something that can defeat these vultures or something like that. I like that he's putting the Reaver right in the middle of his mineral line. perfect like anti-vulture harass position basically. Yeah, I think that was the kind of the point, right? Is that by he can get an economic lead by forcing Firebat Hero to be defensive because he doesn't have a detection, right? Reaver DT drop going. What just happened there? What were they firing at? Mines? Oh, okay. I didn't see the mines. I just saw like the Dragoons running around. Reaver DT drop. He lost that in 2001. Dude, you could do anything and win in 2001. No one knew how to play the game yet. Reaver DT drop though. Like that's so much tech. Like if you just went for a fast push against that, I guess the DTs stop you from counter pushing, but still. Oh my gosh, look at that lady on the left. She's like, oh my god. She's so invested in this game. Yeah, the low HP shuttle is pretty monka, isn't it? Oh, no third base for much. Oh, taking free tank hits on that Reaver. Not good. Now he's got low HP shuttle and low HP Reaver. How's the audio balance, by the way? I forgot to check that out earlier. I changed the audio. Is it a good balance between the game and everything? What map is this? I believe this is Othello. Yeah, Othello. It's good? Okay, cool. By the way, I'll mention again, here I'll do an example. Since we've got some folks that weren't here in chat earlier, check this out. I've finally added some animations for the redeems. This is the whole point why I did one of the things I've been thinking about for a long time. Not the whole point, but a long time for these channel redemptions. If you redeem an additional pylon, look what happens. You redeem a pylon on screen from channel points. Pretty slick, huh? Oh my gosh, he actually just dropped the Reaver out in the middle of the tanks and it survived. Yeah, that was huge. Hype. Yeah, I think Firebat Hero. Well, Firebat Hero's on 2 bases, and Much hasn't been able to get a 3rd base. I mean, he's kind of getting it now, but I think Much has the lead, but I think Firebat Hero is still in okay shape. It flagged blue? What? I'm confused. Oh, it flagged. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh my gosh, that shuttle has somehow still lived. It's almost died to turrets like three times now, I think. Alright, 1 Scarab for 1 SCV is pretty good money, I guess. But yeah, so if you redeem the Pylon or the Overlord, it does an animation on screen. And let me know how the audio is for those two, actually, if they're too loud or they're just annoying. I can turn off the audio altogether. Ooh, for a second it looked like that Scarab was going to catch up to those SCVs. Oh, we actually got a couple. Wow. That was a long Scarab shot. Audio's fine, cool. Hey Sony, how's it going? The Overlords is louder. Do you think I should turn it down or is it good?
저 이성훈 선수 입장에서
예, 팩토리 더 늘려야 됩니다.
예.
거기 더 골리앗 있는데요. 골리앗
Drop it a little bit. Okay.
선수를 잃더라도 드리버만 떨구면 무조건 2등이다라는 생각이 가는
Oh,
거거든요.
that shuttle! It's like the immortal shuttle.
사진 스캐너 사진 들어왔네요.
Oh, now they both died. Wait, hold on.
예, 죽지는 않았습니다.
이거는 사진 스캐너.
Is he actually gonna? I missed it. I have to go back. Ooh. Oof. Ooh, that was like 6 or 8 SCVs. Alright, I have to turn the video on to lower the volume. So let's drop a little bit there. There we go. So next time we have an Overlord, you can let me know if it's the audio is better on that one. Or if you think I should just turn off the audio on those redemptions altogether. I'm gonna change this. I redeem a game versus myself. Whoa. You know, you gotta have the best game over sound from our main man, Bill Paxton? I don't know that. I actually don't know who Bill Paxton is. I was thinking about trying to record a GG sound from like the end of a game though, when the Korean casters are like, JJ! And using that for something. Weird, let's see. What did he say game over in? Oh, is he the guy that says game over, man, game over? Okay. Game over, man, game over. I could make that a I could turn that into a channel redemption thing also. Redeem GG and it has like a sound bite or something like that. Little storm drop. I can't believe that shuttle and that Reaver lived through so many situations. They should have died so many times. Yeah, yeah, it sounds super familiar. It's like something that's quoted a lot, but I didn't actually even know where it was from until you just mentioned it. Because it's like something that has taken on a life. It's a quote that's like taken on a life of its own. Like, and then once you said aliens, I was like, okay, yeah, I kind of remember, just vaguely remember that. It's been a long time. I watched the whole Alien series like 10 years ago or something like that. So it's been a while. Yeah, Firebrand Hero has a lot of bases. He's lost a lot of SCVs though. The question is, has he been able to catch up? 2 Stargate Arbiters, double Forge is going. Bingo Bango! How's it going? What's up? Not too much. Just, looking forward to freedom tomorrow or something. I don't know. Merca. You think it's great? I'm still doing this. Well, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. If it's providing you some joy, then I'm glad for that. Oh, this storm is gonna be sick! The high ground storms on all the tanks. They're all alive, but they're so low. Oh, one more storm, one more storm, one more storm. Oh, that High Templar. There we go. There we go. Oh, oh, beautiful. Beautiful storms. Any plans on Murica Day? I don't have any plans, no. I'm probably just gonna be trying to work on stuff. I'm living in Washington right now, and because of the heat wave, all fireworks have been banned in the area. So there's not even gonna be I mean, some of the neighbors might be lighting off mortars and stuff because people never pay attention when there's fireworks bans, but there's not gonna be any official fireworks displays or anything like that. I don't really know anyone in the area either, so I'm just gonna probably be chilling. Probably just gonna be working on some stuff, some videos I want to make. So, no big plans. Yeah, that was sick though. Putting the High Templar on the high ground above the tanks where they didn't have vision, so you get perfect storms. Oh, just coated the tanks in storms. Beautiful. Because this one storm doesn't kill a tank, but it softens it up so much that, like, you know, one Dragoon hit, I think, will kill it. Or one or two Zealot hits. So it's like, it doesn't kill them unless you storm twice, but it makes this tank so squishy. He was able to just walk through them after that. Pierce County was open. Clark County is banned. Whatever county Portland is in, I think, is banned. So like the whole southern Washington area, I believe, the fireworks are banned. At least around the Portland area and like southern Washington near Portland. So, because that's where I am right now. I'm not too far from Portland. Okay, the Korean casters are like, there's a vessel. There's a vessel. Oh, another 6 storm on the tank clump. Oh man, he might get held off this time though. The day of the ripped of hands. Yes. You know, I did some. This might sound un-American to some people, but I did the math. I think it's a very American thought, personally, in a different way. I did the math a couple years ago, and I've determined that. Okay, wow, this follow-up by much is pushing him back again, though. It doesn't look like he's gonna break him, but he's taking control of the map. Independence Day in Poland, when the most accidents with fireworks happen. Yeah, no, so many people die, and so many properties are burned down. I guess a lot of people don't die, but there's a lot of injuries from fireworks and stuff like that on Independence Day. But I did the math a couple years ago. If you took the I did all the math on this. If you took all the money that Americans spend on fireworks for the 4th of July, just one day, if you canceled that celebration for one day and you put all that effort and money into a different thing, that amount of money would feed and house every homeless person in the United States for the entire year. The whole year, we would have 0 homelessness in the entire country if we canceled fireworks on 4th of July. We could literally just get rid of homelessness in America. All right, well, that's my hippie rant for the day. Why does Much have no army? I don't know. I think because they both just traded armies, so they're both trying to rebuild now. Yeah, he only has a couple dozen units, but like, look at this Firebat hero doesn't have a lot of units either. Much was like he went in and he sniped that base, and now he's leaving. Yeah, I mean, you could also cut it out of military spending, sure. At least military spending, like, you can make an argument that there's a theoretical reason for that, right? That, like, military spending is for defense against whatever. But, like, fireworks is just fun. Fireworks doesn't, other than, like, 20 minutes of having fun for the big displays, or, like, you know, a few hours having fun, like, fireworks don't actually technically do anything, right? They don't actually have a logistical value other than the fun value, right? So hey, Positive Teammate, how's it going? I love that name. I love that name, Positive Teammate. It's just such a good, it's just such a wholesome name. This is a cute little drop. He kind of missed out on his chance to siege up and kill a bunch of probes, but that's okay. Perfect Pizza is a good Twitch name. The fireworks industry employs people. Yeah, well, you know what? What if you employed those people in helping the homeless instead? Like, you would still need to employ people in, like, building houses for the homeless and, like, handing out food to them and cooking the food and stuff, like, so. Oh, is it gonna get the oh, doesn't get the Nexus. You're learning Chinese in secret because of the Chinese domination era. That was a good EMP. He got a lot of Much's units there. Is Much still gonna win this battle with basically like no units? What are his upgrades? It's +2 weapons on the tanks, it looks like. It got the vessel. Looks like plus. I think Much has +2 armor on his ground units. He's like, I'm gonna just camp these stasis units right now. I'm gonna just camp the crap out of them. Oh, Firebat Hero's gonna scan and tank. Oh, perfect timing actually. Right when the stasis wore off. That was actually a really sick move by Firebat Hero. He didn't save the tank but he made use of the fact that Much was camping it. Dude, that should be a Starcraft meme, right? It ain't much. What is the meme? Like, it ain't much, but it's hard work or something like that. You could use that with Much, the programmer. I'm a little worried for Much right now, but that's a lot of actually that's a lot of zealots. Holy crap, that's a lot of zealots. You'd be amazed how high fun is prioritized compared to logic. Yep. Yes, that's true. That has been especially true in the pandemic. People have been like, well, logic dictates that I might die and I might kill my family members, but I really want to have a party, so I'm going to have one anyway. Yeah. Human beings are not very logical, unfortunately. A lot of the time. Ooh, that was a nice storm. Caught a lot of vultures there. He could have dodged that storm, but he just kind of, you know, he's macroing. This is turning into a crazy game. Remember, this is game 3. The series is tied up. Whoever wins this gets into the quarterfinals. We're all gonna die eventually. Well, I guess that's true. So yeah, we should just all stop eating and lay down and die, because we're gonna die eventually, right? So it doesn't matter what we do in the meantime. I guess, like, I do see, like, I do illogical things for fun, sure. Like, you know, you don't get anything out of playing Starcraft, right? But you do it because it's fun. So, you know, but you have to balance it. You have to balance it. You have to have a balance. I personally think it's logical to it's logical to enjoy your life. You know, there's logic in that. I guess it depends on what your goals are, right? If your goal is to, you know, ooh, jeez, what even blew up there? There was a lot of stuff blowing up. I was like, oh, it was one Dragoon and a bunch of vultures. Oh. 2 years? Who's losing 2 years? Was there a pro named Crazy? I think there was. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, if you waste 2 years of your life hiding from COVID, it's like a percentage of your life. I guess I can see that, but like, it doesn't quite work out. That the math still doesn't quite work out, because if everyone went out and enjoyed their lives, then the life expectancy, because the average statistical life expectancy of humans in America went down by 2 years just during COVID, because of the amount of increased deaths and the risks and everything. So if everyone had gone out and been dumb and like been like, oh, okay, well, let's just ignore COVID because we're gonna die anyway someday, the average life expectancy would have gone down by more than 2 years. It would have gone down like 5 or even maybe 10 years or something like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was definitely not a healthy time at all. A lot of people committed suicide. A lot of people lost their jobs and livelihoods and other unhealthy things, for sure. It's a very complicated issue, for sure. I think just letting everyone die as a result instead of trying to deal with it would have been more detrimental to overall health of humans, though.
예, 이제는 어렵죠.
So.
이제 많이 어렵습니다.
Yeah, there was Crazy Hydra,
찌르는 곳마다 수시로 저립니다.
but I don't know if there was a guy named just Crazy.
자,
럭셔리죠. 꿈해죠.
바깥쪽
Yeah, fair enough.
파일럿이 건설이
Let me see if there was a guy named Crazy.
예.
Check TLPD.
건물이 지어지고 있긴 했었어요.
그렇죠. 파일럿이 길게
Yeah, there was. There was a guy named Crazy. He was a Zerg.
이게 또 이성훈 그리고 선수 누굽니까? 마재윤. 네, 마재윤 어느 소속입니까? CJ 투수.
마재윤에게 보내는 하트 이동을 갑니다.
You guys see why I picked this game? Yeah, there was a guy named Crazy. Oh, his name was Crazy Hydra. Okay. But he went by Crazy also sometimes. There you go. He was played for KT, I think, right?
지금 박영훈 선수는 상황이
I don't know what team he played for off the top of my head.
봤어요. 이성훈 선수가 봤다. 추워서 결정적 스캔으로 봤다는 겁니다. 문제는.
You can control weight gain on a vegan diet, but I agree human rights still are not where you should be. Dude, I actually have been on a vegan diet for several months now, and being vegan does not directly equal losing weight or anything like that. There's some vegan food that's really bad for you, so it's probably helpful to avoid like red meat a lot of the time and stuff like that, but
이 상황을
there's some nasty vegan food that's really unhealthy for you.
박영훈 선수가 이 지역으로 찌르고 들어오면 이 지역으로 가서 막아야 되고요. 저 지역으로 찌르고 들어오면 그
Yep, this is the much BM game because Firebat Hero BM'd him, and Firebat Hero BM'd Savior. That's what the Korean casters earlier were saying. Oh, when they saw the heart, they said, "Oh, Majayun, Majayun," which is Savior's Korean name. And Much is on the same team as Savior. Remember, this is before Savior was kind of disgraced as a match fixer, right? There's the pylon heart.
실천하고 있는 박영민 선수. 박영민 선수의 팬분들이신가요? 자, 여기 또
So Much is counter BMing Firebat Hero
그런데
to get back at Firebat Hero for his BMing of Savior, basically. He's like, you disrespect my teammate, I'll wreck you, and I'll BM you right back. What happened to Savior? He became a streamer.
끝내기 공격인데요, 이거는.
Did he go to jail?
사실 정말 이제 이길 수
I thought he was just like kicked out of the league or whatever.
그건 지적입니다. 지적이 치면 일어날 수 있는 상황이 아니에요.
Yes, he actually did. I didn't know he went to jail. Oh wow. Because I knew it was a court case thing. But yeah, I knew it was permaban from Kespa. But then he became a streamer actually. Even though he was banned from Kespa, they couldn't ban him from playing Starcraft. What are these Templar doing?
달라졌다라는 얘기를 들었었거든요. 그런데
He received probation. Okay.
벽으로 느껴지나요?
Look at those storms.
시원하게 뒤집어쓰고 칠레. 뿌리가 아니네요.
Is the Archon gonna wake up in time to kill those two 1-hit point tanks?
자신의 드래곤을 멀리 보내고 있는
Yeah, North Korea is very different from South Korea though.
선수입니다.
Savior, 120 hours community service, 2-year probation. Okay, there you go.
퍼포먼스 전쟁하는 것 같습니다.
예. 하지만 이성훈 선수는 굴하지 않고 있습니다. 굴하지 않고 있어요.
Justin, oh wow, you got the whole stats here. Justin, 3 million won, which is 3 million won is like
이렇게 나가서는 안 되겠다라는 판단이 들었던
$2,500.
그러니까 근성이 생겨서
It's not that much.
빠지고 있는 모습이고 위쪽에 지금 저기 확장기자 한
Wait, did I do the math right? Is it $2,500 or is it $25,000?
그냥 막다 보면 자원 떨어질 때까지 막다 보면
1,000 won is like $1 basically, so
상대방이
a
워낙
million won is like $1,000. Yeah, so it's about $2,500. Yeah.
때리고 있는
40-hour gambling treatment program, 3-year probation. Buy first? I don't know who that is. 40-hour gambling treatment program, probation. Shinhua. I don't even know some of these guys' names. I know Justin. I didn't know Justin was a match fixer. That sucks.
이성훈 선수의 복수. 예, 이런
The others got larger fines.
확실하네요.
이성훈 선수의 표정이 궁금해지는 순간 더블
What did Savior do to get banned? He was a match fixer. He took money from betting sites to throw matches to intentionally lose matches, so that people would make money on the betting sites, basically. Or maybe it wasn't money from the betting sites. Maybe it was money from people that were making the bets or something like that. All right, luxury Huashan Gogo type B up magic yellow Arnak. Okay, cool. I didn't know that Gogo was a match fixer until I think someone mentioned it on YouTube the other day. So that's too bad. Double Harta is what the Korean casters just said. Oh yeah, you're right. It was last stream. He's filling in the heart with cannon now. There you go. And now you guys know where I got my heart emote on Twitch. So, and Savior actually, Savior wasn't just a match fixer. He also, Firebite Hero saw the heart because he ran into it with his vultures. It's a tactical heart, man. It's a nice defensive position in the middle of the map. Stasis is the SCVs to get him to stop mining. Isn't that fun? So Firebite Hero was also a coordinator. So Firebite Hero, I'm not Firebite Hero, sorry, Savior. Firebite Hero didn't match fix. Savior also was like one of the worst because he actually went to other people and recruited other people to do match fixing also. So he was, that's kind of cute. They traded spells. The EMP went off, the stasis went off, the EMP landed. Yeah, so Savior was convincing others to do it. They weren't like, they couldn't force anyone to do it, but they were basically like intimidating people and like, and really putting pressure on them to do it. Yeah. Eat it, Firebat Hero. You gotta be able to take the heat if you bring the fire yourself. Alright. I wanted to show that series because I knew it had the pylon heart in it. And much doesn't look like two, like, oh, there's his smile. But he's got to play it cool when he's on camera. GG. I like Much, man. He was good. Pulling a Bisu being stolen cold. Yeah, you gotta hide it when you're on camera, right? Firebite here is out of the MSL now. He looks pretty disappointed. I feel bad for him, honestly. He's really sad. Firebite Heroes, I mean, he was kind of a BM guy. He did a lot of ceremonies, but he was a good player, and I think he could have done with more respect, you know? What do you guys want to watch next? Here's Firebite Hero versus Bisu. I'm open to suggestions. If you guys have any players that you want to watch or specific games or something like that. This is when Firebite Hero is in Air Force Ace later on. Firebite Hero is still my favorite charismatic player on the Kesper roster ever. Yeah, I like him, man. He was, I mean, like, people thought of him as being BM because he was like, did these ceremonies and stuff like that, but he had character. He made the game interesting, right? He brought story he made it a show, you know? And I hate to say it, but like, you know, for example, Donald Trump is one of the reasons why he became a politician, a successful politician, was because you know, he made the things a show, and so people like wanted to watch him, and he got publicity, right? It's a bad example, but like Firebat Hero again, like was a player who made things interesting. He brought eyeballs in. He made things like interesting. You missed Trump? Oh god. The memes were not worth it, man. The memes were not worth it. Not if we were living actually here. So yeah, like Firebat Hero, I think, you know, he realized that he was on a TV show. You know, okay, here's a better example. It's like Maximus from the movie Gladiator, right? Where he's like, you win the crowd, and that's you need to have the crowd on your side, right? So when he like lost that match that was fixed by the Emperor, the crowd was on his side, and so he was spared and he kept going, you know. So it's kind of like Firebat Hero's like, you know what? You gotta win the crowd. You gotta win the crowd. The memes, I didn't even like the memes because the memes were just like so frustrating. Well, Biden has done some creepy stuff, but he's definitely not a pedophile. He's been a little bit creepy, but he's been like, you know, old man, like weird uncle creepy, not like actually a criminal creepy like Trump, you know. Trump has actually bragged about going into his children's beauty pageants and like spying on the women's locker room. Like he was actually a literal pedophile. Biden's nowhere near that level. But he's done some weird creepy stuff. Hey Chris, how's it going? I'm doing good. Doing good. Oh, it's the worker battle. Is he gonna get that probe? Is he gonna get the probe? Not quite. All right, Marines in play now here. Hey man, I agree, Doso. I agree. I spent several months campaigning for Elizabeth Warren in the primaries. So I was not a Biden fan at all. You know, I'll be upfront with it. You know, I don't mind people who are in favor of Biden, but he was not my first choice, or my second choice, or my third choice. But I was a big Elizabeth Warren campaigner, and I really like her a lot. All right, let's see how Firebat Hero can micro. Oh, look at that! Actually, that was actually a really sick block. He got the SCVs on the ramp and the Marines behind the SCVs without letting the Zealot through. That was actually really good. What's up, Best? That's right. Obi-Wan Kenobi 2024. Is he gonna get the bunker up before he loses any Marines? Oh, he lost one Marine. He lost two Marines! Oh, you did so well, Firebat Hero, and then he lost all of your Marines! All 4 Marines! He was microing so well, and he just, like, threw it all away. Oh, no. He had the bunker up! He had the bunker up! Oh, he could have thrown the injured Marines in the bunker. That's disappointing. You found out your APM is 170? Dude, that's actually really good. I'm impressed. My APM is like 80. Usually. Maybe 100 tops. 170 feels like a lot to me. I guess I don't spam or anything like that. Like I don't spam at the beginning of the game or whatever, but still. I usually my average APM is 70 or 80, something like that at the end of the game. Haven't played since 2004, and you have 170 APM? Jesus, dude. That's pretty sick. Okay, you've been playing for a few months. Okay. Still.
그리고 로봇
Still.
원게이트에서 그냥 바로 3대.
That's impressive.
생각을 해야 되기 때문에
Have you been laddering?
입장에서
Like you actually playing on ladder?
커맨드 센터도 따라가야 되고 정말 할 게 많아요.
네. 원게이트 상태에서
You can spam for 3 minutes with 1,000. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Spamming just isn't fun. I don't know. I've never felt like spamming for some reason. I guess I see the purpose of it actually. That like it warms you up. It gets you moving for the game, right? So you don't have to speed up. You're already at speed.
넥서스를 가져가지 않는다라는 것을 확인했죠. 그러면 이제
300 maintained for 15 minutes is easy peasy.
플레이에서 드라군으로 압박을 하는 플레이. 이 정도 정도
All right, now Sony's just flexing on us.
원게이트 상태에서 로보티스까지 올라가는 거 봐서는 김태경 선수가 소업 셔틀을 쓸 수 있는 확률도 충분히 있어요.
그렇죠. 정면으로 압박하고 그다음에 드라군이 모두 다
I don't think I've ever hit 300 APM in my life,
차단을 해준 이런 측면이 굉장히 좋습니다.
except for maybe like for a minute spamming. Like if I had 2 control groups and I went like this, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, I could probably hit 300 APM, but that's about it. Because 300 APM is 5 actions a second, right? So you have to be doing a lot of clicking.
그 박동준 선수의 경기에서도 좀 빌드가 많이 엇갈렸거든요. 예, 그래서 굉장히 좀 불리하게
You could microvolts like a god and have 1,500 minerals back in your base. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why things switch to macro. Like that's why the players that are macro players end up doing better, even if they don't micro very well. And that's why the best players, like that's why Bisu is as good as he is, because he can macro and micro. That's the real key to pro gaming, right? Is being able to do that successfully. Being able to micro, switch back home in macro, and switch back to the micro. EAPM is about 210. Still very, very
리버가 나왔는데 그때까지
impressive, actually.
넥스코어가 돌아가고 있었다는 것은 사업을 늦게 누르면서 최대한 부유하게 지금 운영을 했다는 것입니다. 김태경
Anyone dabble in Final Fantasy 14? I have never played Final Fantasy 14. I've actually only played a little bit of any Final Fantasy games. I played You know what Final Fantasy I played the most of?
불발 퍼레이드 나왔을
Because I'm a boomer? Final Fantasy 1. Oh, is that Scarab gonna land? That Scarab landed on the turret. Oh, he actually killed the turret. Look at this Dragoon, by the way. So you got micro, you got macro, and then this is the test of the third thing that you need as a programmer, is multitasking. Because Bisu just ran his Dragoon in and it died on the bunker for no reason, because he wasn't paying attention to it, because he was microing in the main. Not that Bisu's bad at multitasking, but I'm just like showing an example. Yeah, it was like the first Scarab took forever to land, and then the second one landed immediately. Let me move my logo here, so you guys can see the supply counts. Yeah, so I played the original Nintendo Entertainment System Final Fantasy 1. I played that a lot. I think I got stuck on some puzzle. You know, I was like 12 years old or 13 or 14 or something like that. I couldn't figure out the puzzle, and so I ended up stopping playing the game because I just couldn't get past a certain part. There was something that I like needed to find some area, and I couldn't find it, and I didn't have a Nintendo Power magazine to tell me about it. Obviously, there was no wikis or anything like that, so I just kind of gave up on the game. Played other games, I guess. I actually played computer games pretty early on in my life, so it was kind of like I think I just probably ended up playing more computer games shortly after that. The SNES Final Fantasies were good. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 7, I think. Oh, he's going carriers. He'd used the pylon to block, and now he's bringing in Dragoons to actually attack the man center. It's not gonna work, but it was clever. I don't maybe it was 7 or if it was 6. It was whichever one was like. It was like a different number in Japan. Like I think it was like 3 in Japan, but it was 6 in America or something like that. I don't know. It's one of Diggity's favorites. and he asked me, recommended I play it, so I played a little bit of that, and it was okay. I just didn't get like super into it. I remember it was like you could do key combinations to do combo moves or something like that. I don't know if that rings a bell and tells you which one it was, but 7 and 9 were good on PlayStation. I mean, you guys are just basically naming every Final Fantasy. You guys are like, well, I think numbers 1 through 14 were pretty good. Chrono Trigger I heard was also good. I started Chrono Trigger once. I think I played like the first few levels or whatever, and I just didn't get into that either. I don't know. JRPGs just didn't ever really hook me that much, you know? Ever tried Dark Cloud? I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. Best is enjoying the game, yeah. I love when they cut to the team members on the bench, get their reactions. Like, for example, my what emote is from Bisu going like, oh, in the crowd. Let me list all of the gaming consoles that I have. Ready? Here, I'm gonna list all of them. Nintendo Entertainment System. That's it. I never had a single other console after that, because I played computer games, and so I never really felt like I wanted a console. So, and I couldn't afford a console anyway. The computer, you know, I had to get a computer for college because I needed it for work, right? I played games on that, but I couldn't buy a console when I was in college. But I didn't really want one anyway. Once you go mouse and keyboard on some games, it's like hard to go back, you know. Gran Turismo. I'm never big on racing games, but I remember playing what was it called? F-Zero or something like that? It was like a racing game on Super Nintendo. I didn't have a Super Nintendo, but my friend did, and my neighbor, who was a friend of mine, did, and so I played at his house sometimes. I kind of liked some fighting games sometimes. I played the original Mortal Kombat. Bisu's got the carriers. Fire Out Hero has Goliaths out, but like, I feel like more often than not all the time, but I feel like more often than not, Goliaths just don't kill carriers, and the carriers just still win even if your opponent has Goliaths. I feel like I'm not sure what the real counter to carriers is, but I don't feel like Goliaths are really a hard counter or anything like that. Do I have the... I don't have the names button anymore, do I? Wonder why people use wraiths. Because I think it's just too easy to see it coming. And if you see it coming, you get like 7 observers, then it just doesn't work. You can't kill the observers fast enough, especially if they keep a couple observers off to the side. You know, I think it's just too easy to counter the wraiths, basically. That's my theory about why. Yeah, Boxer did it, but he did it in like 2002 when people didn't figure out how to beat it yet. This is a clutch moment, actually. I think he's going to lose all these Dragoons, but is he going to get the command center or something else in exchange? Why not use battle cruisers? I don't know. That's a good question. Battle cruisers might be good. Maybe battle cruisers are too expensive? Too slow? I'm not sure. But I feel like battle cruisers would be good. It might be a question of if the battle cruisers... I wonder how battle cruisers do against interceptors. I'm gonna look that up. Brood War Interceptor. Because I wonder how much what the hit points are of an interceptor. If basically if a 40 health, 40 shields. So yeah, interceptors are actually, damn, interceptors are 80 health. I thought they were more flimsy than that. I thought they were more flimsy than that. I didn't realize the interceptors have 80 health. And they recharge their shields. But battlecruisers only do 25 damage. If you have +3, it's 34 damage. So you're gonna take, it's gonna take 4 shots, or if you have +1 weapons, it'll take 3 shots, I think. Or yeah, it'll take 4 shots from a battlecruiser to kill an interceptor, right? So Goliaths are actually better at killing interceptors, I guess. The only thing, I guess the advantage would be the Yamato cannons, right? You can do, what would you have to, like, triple Yamato? I think you triple Yamato a carrier or something like that. I don't know. I just, you know, the way I think of it is, if the pro gamers don't do it, there's probably a good reason for it, right? If pro gamers don't use battlecruisers against carriers, it's probably just not the best way to do it, because they've figured it out more than me, you know? But I'm not sure exactly why. It probably just has to do with DPS, though. Lockdown is good, yeah. It's risky. That can be risky too, though, right? Because your ghosts can die so easily, and then you lose a lot of gas. Oh, casually flying through turret fire, pops the turret. I mean, Bisu's gotten up to a carrier count that's disgusting now. And like, when you're attacking this many interceptors, it's like you don't usually. Oh, you might get you got actually picked off a carrier there. Plague the interceptors, but don't the interceptors they don't respawn until the plague wears off. I didn't know that. You don't usually see carriers as much in PvZ though. But the interceptors recharge when they go in, right? When they rejoin the carrier, they get their shields and health back, right? He just killed another carrier, actually. Alright, don't worry about it, Sony. It'd be fun to to watch that game next, but like, you don't have to bother or anything like that.
요런 대치 상황에 종결자 하이템플러 나옵니다 이제. 하이템플러가 많아 쌓이는 중간에 끝나는 거예요. 네. 정말 찰떡궁합이죠. 캐리어와 하이템플러는 정말 뗄래야 뗄 수 없는 그런 조합이고.
Dark Templars, the desperation move of all Protoss late game. It's hard to use Plague as Terran. Yeah, man, I just have a hard time getting off Plagues when I'm playing Terran. Terran is the only race that can't use Plague, actually. Because if you're Protoss, you could at least theoretically mind control a Zerg unit and then use Plague. But Terrans have no way of controlling other species, not in game at least. In the lore, I guess there is. Terrans use different ways of controlling things in the lore, in the like campaign lore and stuff like that. What if you're Protoss and you mind control Terran and Zerg and kill the Protoss? Whoa. You could do that. You could switch races mid-game. You could do that. That would be really weird. That'd be really weird, but you could do that. It still counts as a Protoss win, yeah. Yeah. That's kind of funny. Nice storm.
네.
기지가 5개인데 그 중에 하나
See, like, you can storm the interceptors because they just go through the storm and they don't catch enough damage. And then they go back into the carrier and they recharge.
와 죽으러 옵니다. 골리앗 죽으러 와요.
It's got so many carriers now. Carriers are just so strong.
바뀌었었다. 이러면은 이게
Yeah, if I were here is dead.
이세 번째 멀티 견제가 안 맞았어요.
See, that's a good GG timing.
김태경 딱 봐서 이거 오늘 되는데 격차 많이 벌었는데 바로 캐리어로 확장해 가네요.
You can't get too excited for beating Air Force, but
약점이 있는 선수다라는 것을 알기 때문에
it was a good game.
원게이트에서 트리플까지 성공을 했는데 내가 캐리어를 써도 문제가 없겠다라는 판단.
I remember someone pointed out not that long ago that there was actually a season though where when Eastro did worse than Air Force. Yeah, Bisu is still strong. This was a game in I don't know when this was. Maybe 2012. Not sure. I mean, it was uploaded in 2012. I don't know if it was actually played in 2012. All right. Hey, actually, here, since we were just talking about it, here's crazy. Since we don't have anything else to watch right now, we watch some PVZ. Bisu versus Crazy Hydra. So this is the guy. Someone asked earlier if there was a character named Crazy. Hey, white people in the audience, they have to be on camera. It's a requirement. You got to show the white people. Minimal effort gaming? What? Oh, for Bisu? Carriers, man. You still have to micro carriers, but it's much less intense microing carriers than it is arbiters and storms and running into zealots and the dragoons and actually fighting, you know, ground army versus ground army straight up. Just go carriers. And then you just like fly around and kill shit. Easy money, easy life, easy win. Hey!
IDNT find the long fight between these two, but this gamer watch.
Thank you, John. Much appreciated. Will do. Do we want to keep watching this Crazy Hydra game, or just switch games? Because I just kind of picked this kind of randomly. Mondragon versus Savior from WCG 2007. Okay, we watch this first. Okay, cool. No, you're not flying a Plagued Interceptor game. I cannot. I don't know when that could possibly be. Now, maybe if there might be something on the Wikipedia or something like that. Oh, look at this. He canceled his third hatch because he knows there's pressure. That's pretty clever, actually. Is he gonna make a colony? What is he doing? There's the creep colony. Okay, now he's got Lings out. So actually, he's defending this pretty well. Cancel the third hatch. Put down a creep colony, get some Zerglings. Now, is he gonna overmake Zerglings? Is the question here. Is he gonna overreact? Oh, this game is too small. Or it's chopped off. Hold on a sec. There we go. There we go. Go Bisu! How's it going, Pat? Sun Cow went too, but sadly didn't work out. He stayed at Siz's house. Oh, Sun Cow was someone that went to WCG, you mean? So now he's made a lot of Zerglings here, but Bisu has expanded. He's protecting that probe behind the minerals. He actually killed a lot of Zerglings. I mean, that's a really clutch spot. Having two Zealots behind there, behind the minerals in that little tight spot, means that only one Link can attack at a time. Oh, he went to Korea? Okay.
숫자로 늘어서야 돼요. 캐논 당장 없기 때문에.
Enjoying a coffee and cleaning up the apartment?
후반의 공격은 김태경이었습니다만.
Sounds like a
예. 이게 임정현 선수가 가스를 이미
kind of fun day, I guess.
가스를 채우고 난 다음에 바로까지 눌렀을
I mean, it sounds like it's chill.
때 일단 3회 처리가 3회 처리가 빠르게 늘어나고 있기 때문에 가스가 지금 완성됐네요. 예, 다행히 발업이 안 된다라는 점은
Are you cleaning because you're gonna have a party tomorrow or something like that?
이런 상황에서 캐논이 완성 안 되고 그렇죠. 자, 캐논 하나 빨리 이제
I guess like I'm
어찌됐든 캐논 하나 완성.
some people zone out on cleaning. I usually like cleaning bothers me, but I guess if you were like doing a little bit of it at a time or something like that, you could have a chill time just doing a little cleaning.
안쪽 저글링 두기 들어가서 또
Draco, Noni, Idra
싸움이 됐습니다. 이제.
그러네요.
예, 이게 질럿을 조금 무리하게 쓰므로써
was
상대방에게
well. I never watched Draco that much.
사이버는 있고 이미 올라가고 있어야 돼요.
I think probably in his prime, Noni was better than Draco though, right?
테크트리 타이밍이 조금 많이 늦춰졌습니다. 이렇게
I don't know how good Draco was.
충분히 따라갈 수 있을 만한 상황이 된 겁니다.
I think I've seen some of his games, but not many.
초반에 게이트 두
Because by the time I was watching, he was like not really in the scene anymore.
얻지 못했습니다.
예, 뭐 어찌됐든 그래도 저글링을 임정현 선수가 많이
If Idra wasn't such a raging kid, he'd probably be much better.
예, 그동안에 방어 타워도 건설을 했어야 되는 이런 쪽에 자원이 들어가기는 했습니다만은 여하튼
I don't know, man. Idra was very good. He was very, very good. I from what I heard, that a lot of when he was in Korea, part of it was like the culture there was kind of like let him down, right? Like he couldn't actually. Most of the foreigners that went to play in Korea and like at a Korean gaming house said that like the Koreans didn't really treat them like part of the team, and so they couldn't actually get full practice in like they would have if they were on a normal, if they were a normal like program or whatever. Is that a Stargate? Oh, never mind. This is PvZ. Of course, there's a Stargate. Idra was born on the same day as me. He looks similar. Is he your secret brother? Is he your secret long lost stolen twin? Just like to have a tidy place. Fair enough. I'm the opposite, admittedly. I don't really care if there's tidiness around me. Like, I don't want it to be gross, but like, I don't mind like stuff. Whenever I go to people's houses and they're like, oh my gosh, this is so messy, I'm so sorry, just ignore the mess. I'm like, what? This isn't messy at all. Yeah, mentality is important, and I don't know fully how it affected Idra's play, but I do know that mentality is pretty important. I mean, you can tell too, like the top Korean pros, you know, the Flashes, Jaedongs, and Bisus of the world, they get sad when they lose, but they don't get upset, right? They don't like they don't get angry. I don't think, at least not outwardly, when they lose. They're like, I think they use it as a learning opportunity, right? Like if you watch Korean, exactly, reflection, right? And Dignity has ranted about this too, actually. If you ask him his thoughts on it, he'll give you an earful. But yeah, like you if you watch like Korean streamers or something like that, or some streamers, they're like, you watch them and they lose and they're like, okay, well let's think about this. Like how can we do better? What can we learn from this? It's just so much more productive, you know. That's true in life, not just gaming. This map is hard to follow. At least it's not Ground Zero. Ground Zero has the whole middle of the map is all lava. Oh, he's gonna save the Corsair. Nice. They're robots. I mean, some programmers actually would take anti-anxiety medicine when they went into matches. They would actually take drugs to like chill out during their matches, so they would actually like, so they wouldn't tilt. It's like kind of one of the big known secrets. How you doing, by the way, Kung Piss Tank? Watch any Korean celeb being criticized, they will always say they need to reflect and improve. Yeah, and that's a cultural thing too. Like in Korea, I think in Korea, like it's more considered normal and acceptable to be polite and like not be combative and stuff like that. So that might be part of it. Crazy Hydra has a crazy amount of Hydras here. Robots the team's developed. Oh, who asked me earlier what my favorite matchup to cast is, by the way? I forgot. I'm sorry. I just popped in my head that someone asked me that earlier. I think Pat's question just like reminded me that I forgot to answer that question. I think it might be PVZ might be my favorite matchup to watch and cast. I think it's probably my favorite. Has the least. It tends to be very exciting no matter what, right? TVP, TVZ, they can get a little bit into a rut, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I don't know. That's just what kind of comes to my mind. I think PVZ is probably my favorite to watch. Do you think Starcraft is the most difficult esports? Yes. 100%. It's not necessarily the most skilled esport. Like some of the crap you have to pull off in like Rocket League, manipulating your car around, and like some of the things that you have to pull off in other games might be like more difficult to pull off, right? So there might be a little bit more skill involved in some of those in terms of execution of certain things. But StarCraft is the most difficult, hands down, in terms of what's required for the overall gameplay. Because it's not just micro units, it's the multitasking, it's the, you know, the macroing, the doing things all over the map, the strategic thinking, the short-term strategic thinking, the long-term strategic thinking, the micro individual battle strategic thinking. Like, you just have to be so good at so many different kinds of activities and thinking, and you have to do it so fast. Oh, is he about to kill a bunch of overlords? Okay, he got scared off there, but he was like, that was like a juicy pack of overlords. Chess is probably more mentally involved than StarCraft, but it's definitely not harder. I don't know if chess counts as an esport though.
앞마당 지역에 저게 챔버 두 개라면 일단은 퀸즈네스트 운영을 좀 준비를 하고 있네요. 챔버를 하나 찍고 있어서 저는 드랍을 할 수도 있고.
Are you FSB? What's going on?
파이브를 빠르게 가면서 장기전을 가고 있습니다. 이게 3시 멀티 지역에
Talking to pretty girls is harder than Brood War. True. True. Or any person that you're attracted to, you know. True. Hristo Stilyanov. Is that how you pronounce your name or something like that? How come pro gamers don't use dwebs? Oh, dwebs in PvZ. Because they're dumb. Because Disruption Web is the best spell. And get better at your micro. It's true, you do need good micro. You do need good micro, actually. Legit. Oh, that was a nice... I was going to say a whiffed storm, but that was actually a nice dodge by Crazy Hydra. He like saw the storm coming and he dodged out of it before it really hit. I've been saying this for months, maybe even years, Septhi. The same thing. Why don't programmers use disruption webs more? And we've actually come across several games in the last couple months where they did use disruption web. So it's an occasional thing, but it's not very... I think it's probably not worth it. Most of the time, if you're just getting like 4 or 5 Corsairs or 6 Corsairs, it's not worth it. But if you're playing a bigger game where you're getting it's a real air macro and you're getting like 10 or 11 Corsairs, you're getting upgrades for them, I think it is worth it. So I'm surprised they don't use it more in the late game if you've still got your Corsairs around. Federal Security Service.
넓어. 이 맵은 태태전에서도 막 반을 이렇게 부르면서 레이스 모드 이동 운영 잘 안 하잖아요. 막 공격력 2단계, 방어력 2단계 막 이렇게
If StarCraft was a sport, it would boxing. Yeah, fencing I think would be. Fencing is I think closer also, just because it's more finesse. Boxing is about and like just about strength and endurance. I feel like I don't know anything about boxing actually, so maybe I shouldn't say it. Maybe there's more strategery to boxing than I realize. Look at this. BC was like slowly and steadily falling back, and Crazy Hydra just still has more units. He's like storming and falling back and attacking and falling back and storming, and Crazy Hydra is still going in. It looks like he might have finally exhausted him though. Where are the lurkers though? There were some lurkers there. I don't know much about boxing and how strategic and how much finesse is involved in like dodging and stuff, so I could be wrong. But I actually did fencing in college, so I know a little bit about fencing. I know it's very you have to think very quickly and react very quickly, and it's more about finesse than strength. So hey Yuri, how's it going? How's my day? It's pretty good. Maybe Boxer should have named himself Fencer. Slayer's Fencer. This doesn't quite have the same ring. Yeah, my day's doing pretty good. I finally got subscriptions working on Twitch, and so people have been supporting me a little bit today. We've been doing been able to show off the emotes and stuff, so that's been fun. Thank you again to everybody. I actually heard that's why Boxer came up with his name, by the way. He basically was just like, all right, well, what are some words that are just like sound tough? That's all he was thinking. It's like he just picked like two random English words that just kind of sounded tough. So he's like, Slayer's Boxer. I'm gonna get someone to punches, and it's oh my goodness. Okay, Holy One 0000. You'll never defeat Protoss, Moletrap. Only so many Zergs and Terrans. Defeat as many Zergs and Terrans, but you'll never defeat Protoss again or any other Protoss players. That's a promise. Is this a copy pasta? Bisa will win the rest of the ASLs and KSLs. I agree, man. Hey!
No, that's how Princess decided his name.
Who? I don't. It didn't show your name. Who is this? Hold on a second. Kung Pistank. Why does it never show your name? I don't know why not. I should like put your name on my screen full time or something. But thank you so much, man. I have no idea how Princess decided his name. It's a good name though. But no, Boxer said that in an interview, like that he just picked like random words that he thought sounded kind of badass. All right, I think BC might have this now. But Holy One Quad 0. I think you're correct. BC's gonna win every other tournament ever. That's all there is to it. Okay, Cracklings are really strong though. So Bisu's losing that base. I think he's only mining on one base now, right? Wait, did he lose the base? No, the Cracklings gave up on the Nexus. They could have just targeted down Nexus. Your name is a secret. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't show your... did you pick to not have it show your name or something like that? Maybe that's what happened. No, it's a cheer, right? So it usually shows the... Maybe I need to try and fix that. Ah, Plagued Archons. Gotta love Plagued Archons. Maybe I should make a Plagued Archon emote. I should make a Plagued Archon emote. That's what I should do. I have 5 emote slots and 5 animated emote slots and 5 tier 2 emote slots and 5 tier 3 emote slots. I don't know what to do with all these emote slots. I don't know what to do with them. Can one man be so lazy? Oh man. 1v1 I would dominate you. Believe me, I would own you. Win with ease. Probably. I'm bad at Starcraft, man. If you play Starcraft much, then you will probably beat me. I gotta admit it. Cool flex though, bro. BC has to spend extra time on his hair. He doesn't though, because you know what? The gamers go into the studio before their matches, and the studio has professional makeup people that do their hair every day. Because when I worked at GOM or OGN, I had to go in usually over an hour early to like get there and prepare and stuff like that. But the first thing I did when I got there was go to the makeup room, and I would get my makeup done, and they would do my hair too. So Bisu didn't have to style his own hair at all. He just had to sit there in a chair and think about his match. Go into the studio looking like a crack addict, come out looking like a Giga Chad. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. I'll tell you guys a kind of a embarrassing story that backs that up. I actually, when I was in Korea, I got the number of a woman that I talked to at at the studio one day, and she seemed like she was interested in me. Only time it's ever happened to me in my entire life, by the way. And where a woman seemed like interested, and I asked her out, and she was like, sure. I was in my makeup and my like suit and everything like that, and my makeup and my hair done, all done up for the studio, right? I looked, you know, like a professional caster. And so she agreed to go out with me, and we went out on one date. And like when I met her for the date, I didn't have my makeup on, I didn't have my hair done, I didn't have a suit on. I like wore some nice clothes. But when I met her in the person, I could almost feel like she was like, oh, like I'd catfished her in real life or something like that, because I looked so different that I think she was disappointed because she didn't want to go out with me after that. All right, that's enough of the copy pasta, holy one. Is that even copy pasta though, or are you just like spending your time writing this stuff? Because you're like doing these blocks, but they're each different blocks of text. Own as many Zergs. Oh, that's the same one you did before, right? No, that's different. Or maybe these feel like copy pastas though. Yeah, the makeup people did a good job, didn't they? She was cool though. She was very nice. We ended up, you know, after she didn't want to go out with me anymore, but we were kind of friends, and she actually ended up helping me out when I went to a big esports event for League of Legends, like several months later, and she was going out with some other guy, but she spoke pretty good English, and I was the English caster, so I wasn't very well known, and the people, like the security, like didn't want to let me in to get ready for my cast, and like I was like getting locked out of my own job because the security people didn't know who I was, and I couldn't speak Korean enough to like tell them what was going on. And so this woman happened to be there at the event working on something else, and or maybe the guy that she was with was working on, I don't know, she was there, and so she helped me out. It was really cool. She like helped me out by like talking to the guys and like helping get me through the security or whatever, so I could actually go in and do my cast. So it was nice. He does have one observer. Did you see that? Crazy Hydra went like this. He did a little thing that you could tell on his face that he knows he's losing. He's kind of like, ugh, you know. he's now at the point where he's like emotionally feels like he's lost, but he's gonna give it a try and see if he can claw back into the game, I guess.
다른 정도전에서도 정말 뛰어난 모습을 보여줬던 거고 이제서야 저그를 만났다는 건 김태형 선수 입장에서 어떻게 보면 굉장히 아쉬운 점일 수도 있어요. 이렇게 잘 되는 저그를 이렇게 잘 잡는
The Holy One. What are you doing with your life, man? Jaedong and Flash are in the military. That's true. You'll never defeat me, not even once. That's because I'm never gonna play against you, because I don't actually care that much. So, but you can put that on your MySpace profile, Holy One. I could beat Moletrap in a 1v1. I don't know about 2v2, 3v3, or 4v4 though. Cause you know, if there was a lot on the line, I could probably get 3 pro gamers on my team. I don't think you could do that. Look at that guy. Oh, he's in a VIP slot. Is he like a famous actor or something like that? You win a championship in every sport. All right, give it a rest now, Holy One. I appreciate the jokes, but let's tone it down a little bit. Korean John Romero. All right, I always forget, but I didn't forget this time. We got a game from John to watch. All right, let's get this queued up here. There we go. Let's see. This is... Who is this? Oh, July. Oh, this is July. Oh, this is a different July Zerg versus The Rock. Okay. It's not the July Zerg Rock game, but it's a July Zerg versus Rock game. I got your back and I'll protect you. I appreciate that. Oh man. Alright, this is okay, the game starts pretty soon. Oh, this is look at the crowd. Look at the crowd here. This is a round of 8 game. I think. Yeah, this is a round of 8. But there's a lot of people there for the quarterfinals. Yeah, when I was in Korea, I learned a little bit of Korean, but like not enough, you know. Let's see if I can get this to work. I wish I'd spent more time learning Korean, honestly. There we go. There we go. That'll fit nicely there. Okay. Sweet. A July special for July Zerg. That's true. I should do something like that. I should have done like on July 1st. I should have released a July Zerg game on YouTube or something like that. Yeah, I learned when I was in Korea. I learned enough Korean to like order food, travel, you know, ask for directions a little bit, go to the market, things like that. But I never learned enough Korean to actually like have a conversation with anyone, and that's kind of disappointed me. I wish I wish I'd learned some more Korean when I had a good chance, because like now I could obviously try and learn Korean, but like I wouldn't be able to learn it as well because I wouldn't have as good of a practice situation, you know. Learning Korean is like Starcraft. If you have the right practice environment in Korea, then then it's a lot easier to get good at it.
그렇죠. 지금 그 보통 더블 엑소스를 펼치게 되면은 그 게스 위치 좀 더 전진해서 그쪽에다가 파일럿 짓고 포지 짓고 그런 형태로 더블 엑소스를 많이 구사를 하는데.
Do I ever plan to go back to Korea? Probably not. I mean, I might go back to visit. I would go back to visit, but I'm not gonna like move back to Korea or anything like that. Does Jelizer know what the Rock is cooking? Jeez.
격수부터 가져갑니다.
이런 얘기를 하더라고요.
Laying it on thick with the Jelizer jokes. I would go back to Korea to visit for sure. I would probably.
바로 빠른 더블랙은 굉장히 큰
I don't know if I would want to go back by myself to visit though.
어떤 차이가 있냐면
I would go with someone else though. Like if I had a friend or a partner, someone that had never been to Korea before, I would like to go with them, and like then I just could like show them around and stuff. That's why I would end up going back to Korea, but probably just for a visit. Would I move back to Korea?
박성준 선수의 스타일을 봤을 때 다른
Probably not, unless someone was paying me a lot of money. If someone was paying me a lot of money, I might move back to Korea, but I wouldn't just go back for anything. I kind of had the experience of being in Korea, being a pro caster in Korea. Like I had that experience. I've been there and done that, and being in Korea is actually not easy to do, you know. So like unless I was making enough money that I could save up a lot of money, and also be able to afford to easily like fly back to the United States a couple times a year to see friends and family. I don't think I would want to be that far away, because when I was in Korea, it was pretty isolating too.
노포지 더블랙으로 지금 출발하는 겁니다.
All right, let's do a little timeout for that. Yeah, so it's difficult to not to feel like an outsider there. Hard for it to feel like home. Yeah. I mean, well, I feel like if I was fluent in Korean, I probably would have been okay, for one thing. What map is this, by the way? Is this Blue Storm? No, this isn't Blue Storm. Never mind. What is this, Valkyries? Raida Oba Valkyrija is what it says in Korean at the top. Yeah, you can't see it in the collective chat on screen, but I timed him out, so he's off for 10 minutes or something like that. So, but yeah, I think if I'd spoken fluent Korean, I think Korean culture is close enough. It's become a very westernized culture, such that like I don't think I would have felt like that bad if I'd been able to like really make friends there, or if I'd been able to make friends with other Americans there. And unfortunately, I was going through some tough shit when I was in Korea, emotionally and personally, basically. So even though it was a cool time to be in Korea, I was like dealing with stuff. So I didn't actually make the effort to go out and make friends. If I had gone out and like tried to meet like other Americans there and try to form a friend group and stuff like that, it would have been a lot easier for me. And I don't think I would have felt as isolated. But when I was there at the time, I didn't have any American friends. I couldn't speak Korean, so I couldn't make Korean friends. It felt very, very, very isolated. So it was definitely hard to be there, but it was still a good experience. Netherlands, cool. That's one of the things I've said this over and over again, but I always love about StarCraft is like just the fact that you could just like, I've gotten to talk to people from all around the world over the years, and that's just kind of cool. It's just neat to have that like global community, you know. Sometimes you get people from all over the world telling you you're a noob and like screaming at you on Twitter, but you know, it's the trade-off, I guess.
박성준 선수는 그것을 집중적으로 추구할 수 있게끔 일단 러커를 확보하려는 것 같아요. 네.
그런데 이거는 안디어 선수가 좀 조심해야 됩니다.
That was cool when I was in Korea too, because when I was in Guam. Oh yeah, you asked that. Yeah, I was in Seoul. Sorry about that. Seoul is like really big though. Like the city of Seoul is probably as big as like I don't know, a lot of counties or something like that. It's pretty ridiculous. Seoul, the greater Seoul area has like 25 million people in it. So Seoul is a big place. So I did live in Seoul, but I was in like, I lived kind of near the GOM studio, which was in sort of western Seoul, like if you took the center, it was like a quarter of the way across the city. So not halfway to the other end, but like a quarter of the, I don't know how to describe it. But a little to the west of the river that goes through Seoul. Oh, is he gonna get the cannon? What is he doing here? Is he gonna, oh, he's gonna try and get the cannon. Oh, it's not working. That's a very Jelizerg move to do though. Try and just go in and snipe that cannon, and then you have your lurkers in a good spot. He can still get the assimilator, but he can't assault the Nexus, which is what he wanted to do. Did I ever think it was weird how close the North Korean border was? Not really. Because it's very chill there, actually. Okay, how did he just like leave his sunken just... What year is this from, actually? 2005. Oh, okay. Because I was like, that's not really great Sim City right there. Putting the sunken out in front. Keep the spiders alive to kill the tiny cockroaches. That's a good idea. I didn't kill, when I had my own apartment before, I didn't kill my spiders at all. They would take care of the ants for me and like pests and stuff. So the North Korean border is actually really chill. Because North Koreans and South Koreans, they don't actually like hate each other. They consider the other Korea to be like, at least this is mostly, I know this in the South. I think in the North they feel this way, to a different, in a different sense. But you know, they think of each other, the other side, as like long lost brothers, you know, brothers and sisters. So it's like too bad that the get censored for saying moderator. That's weird. Why would it censor you for saying moderator? I don't know. Anyway, so point being, like, people aren't like worried because it's like, you know, it feels like they're neighbors rather than like enemies, even though the governments have been at odds and like have this demilitarized zone where they're pointing guns at each other for 70 years. You got censored for saying China's taking over the world? No, you didn't. Didn't? I thought that went through. I saw you say that earlier. So anyway, so yeah, so I've actually been to the border a couple times. You can go and take like a tour. It's like a tourist attraction. You can go and like, actually, correction, I think you can go and take a tour as an American. I don't know if Koreans can actually go to the border. I'm actually not sure about that. But as an American, you can go and take a tour of the border, and like, you just walk up to the building and, you know, take a look around and stuff like that. And so it's like technically a war zone, but it's like really chill. So I was never too worried or anything like that. Moderator deleted messages still show up in the video stream. Huh. That's weird. You had to switch to... Huh. I wonder if like there's some sort of auto mod thing for... He has a lot of zealots, by the way. We're gonna see a big interaction here very soon with some major carnage. So I wonder if there's some sort of auto mod thing where like they don't want people to complain about mods, and so they censor people talking about mods deleting things. I don't know. That's weird. I'll have to take a look at my moderation stuff, but I don't have it on a very high level of auto moderation. Korea's united. Japanese created North Korea. No, I mean, I could tell you about the political history of the divided Korea if you want to, but it basically, it just comes down to the Cold War and America versus China in the Cold War, because China was communist and America was not, and so, you know. And originally it was divided because Russia had control of it at the end of World War II. And they made it into a communist, they made North Korea into a communist state, and America had control of South Korea, and they made it into an American state. And it was just because America and Russia both were allies in World War II, and they were trying to divide stuff evenly, right? So that's why, like, Russia got control of Eastern Europe, and America got control of Western Europe, and they just kind of, like, set things up the way they wanted to in those places. So that's why you had a lot of communist countries in Eastern Europe, and Western Europe was, whatever. The guy typing essays in the chat was censored. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, there's not much I can do. Once it goes on the screen, like, I could make a little box. I could refresh the chat or something, but it wasn't so bad that I felt like I needed to, like, get rid of it. But yeah, I don't know why Restream is the service that I use to go to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I don't know why it doesn't take into account when things get deleted or whatever. Sky High versus Zergbong. I forgot about that. Oh man, how's it going, little Zergy? Or Little Exergy, I forgot if you told me how that's supposed to be pronounced, but since this is a Starcraft stream, I prefer to think of it as Zergy. I mean, both sides like having Korea's in between as a buffer state, right? Japan likes having South Korea there as a buffer in the way of North Korea and China. And China likes having North Korea there as a buffer state against America and South Korea. So it is Zergy. Okay. Sky High versus Zergbong. What a match. I'll bet Cholera did that one. That seems like the kind of thing that Cholera would really want to cast that game and make fun of it. One of your friends is interpreter. Overheard Japanese diplomats talking about revenge. I wouldn't be surprised. But see, Japan and Korea actually don't get along very well at all. Crackling's running in. Is he going for an attack? This is not the way to do this attack, though. He's just streaming it. Maybe he was hoping to bait out the storms or something like that. Oh, look at those storms. Oh my god, he's attacking everywhere at once. Look at this. I didn't even realize how much of an army Jelizer had built up, but this is... I think I remember this game now, because I think this is the example. When someone says, what is Sauron Zerg? You point him at this game, right? This is the Jelizer Sauron Zerg style. Don't give a crap about their defenses. Just throw waves and waves and waves of units. P Dizzlexo is Dokdo Korean or Japanese? If you ask Koreans, it's Korean. If you ask Japanese, it's Japanese. Rock isn't Pisu. That's right. For those of you who don't know, Dokdo is an island that's between Japan and Korea, and both countries claim it as their own property, as their own land, basically. Or is it between Japan and Korea, or is it between Korea and China? I don't remember. Let me look it up. Dokdo. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's between Korea and Japan. Yeah. I remember, so I did this this event when I was at OGN called I think it might have been the Seoul Esports Festival or something like that. And I had to cast a bunch of random weird games that I'd never seen before. And one of them was this dumb fighting game that was really poorly designed, but they'd paid a bunch of money to be featured in this tournament, right? And one of the names of the teams that was playing in this fighting, it was a team fighting game thing. It was kind of like a really bad version of Smash Brothers, basically, but it was team play. And one of the names of the teams was Dokdo is Korean Land. Like that was they actually named themselves that at this international esports festival, playing against other teams from other countries. There's another country Japan is trying to fight over? Okay. And they fight over this the water territory too, right? There's so many that there's a category. Hey, let's not make broad generalizations about people from places, please. There's gonna be cultural differences and stuff like that, but like you can't say just like, oh, Asians are this or Japanese or that. See, look at this. Dropping the main, attacking the natural, attacking the fourth that doesn't even exist, just in case it's there, attacking the third, all at the same time with just massive armies. Jesus Christ. Jalizer is such a beast. Look at this. He's not even done. He's like, oh, killed the third, still have extra forces? Send those into the natural, because I got stormed to crap. This is a great game. I almost said Max, John. I think I've seen this before, but it's been years, because this is like such a classic Jalizerg. It's just a classic Jalizerg game. Sauron's Zerg. Look at this, just more Lings and Ultras just streaming. He's not even caring. He doesn't care about Reavers and Storms. He's just gonna send more units. Now the Cracklings are overrunning his base. There's the GG. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Games like that are why I've becoming more and more of a Jalizerg fan. As I've been watching more older games from 2004 and 2005. GG. By the way, what do you guys think? So I made my, I just thought I should have a GG emote, right? It seems like a good emote for me to have. I was just like, I don't know, let me do a multicolor rainbow gradient, right? But I was trying to think, like, is there any other style that I should do? Actually, I kind of like the rainbow. But I was like trying to figure out, like, is there something unique or interesting I should do with a GG emote that would make it more interesting? And actually, I might tweak the colors too, because like as you can see on the screen, some colors blend in with the background differently, and so it kind of looks a little bit weird. So I'm gonna have to redesign a little bit, but open to suggestions. Stork versus Bisu. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's a good suggestion. Because actually, you know what I wanted to watch? Was their MSL games. Let me pull that up real quick. See what I need to make sure I know the right map order from those. Because one of my favorite series of all time is Stork versus Bisu in the MSL finals. From I think it was 2007, and I haven't watched that series in a long time, so maybe we should watch that right now. Stork versus Bisu. Let's see here. Yeah. Here we go. Good call. Kung Pistink, we actually watched Mush versus Firebite here at the beginning of the stream. Moletrap is a Protoss fan, don't tell Artosis. I'm a Stork fan. What is this? This is some sort of review or something like that. Let's get actually forward to the game. There's so much intro on this video because there's so much intro for the finals. All right, here we go. Much is your uncle. Much is everyone's uncle. How's it going, Beta Benja? Or Benha? Alright, so this one I have to get the positions of the names right, because it's a mirror match, so we have to know who is whom. So purple is going to be Protoss, I'm sorry, Protoss, Bisu, I think. Like, I don't think Artosis isn't gonna care if I'm a Stork fan, you know, or a Bisu fan. Everyone could be. You could be a Terran diehard and still be a Bisu fan. Where's the overlay? What the heck? Where's the overlay? Okay, this is too big too. Let's shrink this down. Oh, this VOD is actually cut off. It's not even my... It's actually the VOD is cut off. It's not my screen, it's the VOD. It's like cropped. That's really weird. So I don't know why they cropped it out. Whoa. Alright, well I'm gonna have to type the positions myself then. Let me just double check though. So Bisu is top right. Okay. So I can do this. Sorry, give me a second here. Bisu 2. Stork 8. There we go. Does Bisu look like a Bisu? Bisu is the Korean word for dagger. I guess he looks kind of sharp. Yeah, I know that you think that Fantasy looks like a Stork, right? Bisu, he looks kind of sharp. I don't know if I'd say he looks like a dagger, though. Why do you think Starcraft caught on so much in competitive esports compared to games like Age of Empires or Command & Conquer? I don't know. I mean, it's just a better game is probably why. I think it's probably, it's more dynamic, probably. I've never played Command & Conquer, but I know for Age of Empires, like, 90% of the units are the same, and then, like, each like, race, you know, has its own, like, one unit that's special, or two units that's special, right? So, whereas StarCraft is completely different, right? Zerg is completely different. There's not a single unit that's the same between Zerg and Protoss and Terran. So... yeah, no, Chris is the one that he always says that he thinks Fantasy looks like a Stork. Oh, we got the probe through. For a scout. Both of them are scout. Oh! I don't know. This is really bothering me that the screen is cropped, though. It's kind of weird. Okay, now they have the MSL overlay, but it's still almost impossible to figure out who is whom from that. You want to see a Reaver drop? If we watch this whole series, you will see Reaver drops. I'll just say that. That's one thing I remember about this game, this matchup. But it's Protoss versus Protoss, so it's very likely going to be Reavers anyway. Bisu looks like Bruce Lee. I could see that. He's got a very similar haircut. Kind of a slick way, slick look to him.
자, 그리고 지금 중요한 게
So that's my only
모르거든요. 그렇죠.
theory, Bantam, is just that A, StarCraft is just a better game, and B, that it was more interesting and dynamic. It wasn't quite as Ooh, Stork's expanding, and Bisu's like, I'm gonna lock your ramp and go for expansion. Oh, that Nexus was almost finished. Is he gonna cancel it? Is he gonna cancel the Nexus? If he doesn't cancel it, it's gonna die. He's gonna try and save it. Oh my gosh, he's gonna try and save it. Now we see the micro battle where they're both pulling their zealots back to avoid focus firing. Bisu just had more zealots. I don't know why Stork let it finish. This is gonna die now. Stork should have sent one zealot to Bisu's base, I think. If the Nexus dies, it's pretty much over, because Stork spent way too much money on the Nexus. Is he gonna defend? Two more zealots coming in for Bisu. Stork's down by one. That's it. Bisu only needed a second to kill off that Nexus. The probes even coming out, and it's not enough. Stork high on the world peace. Yeah, it's definitely more flavor, yeah. It's just more interesting to play, too. But it also has to do with timing, I think. Like, Starcraft became big in Korea because of some other weird economic factors that... I don't know all the details of it, but people have talked about it before, that, like, there just happened to be this economic downturn in the late 90s, and so a lot of people were out of work, and PC cafes were booming, and so it was, like, just the timing that, like, StarCraft was the big game at the exact time when, like, video games were getting big in Korea in general. So, you know, it was able to, it kind of became popular in Korea for that reason, as a coincidence, I think. It was like a ZVZ start. It was like a ZVZ, wasn't it? That was, you're right, that's very ZVZ. Bisu is so ahead in this game, though. He's so ahead in this game. He's ahead in tech. He's gotten his expansion up and protected. Oh, Stork has DTs also. But he's one base DT with no cannons. Bisu's two base DTs with cannons. Like, there's no contest there. But there will be Reavers in at least another game, I'm sure of it. Purple's my favorite color for Protoss too. It's too bad that Stork's gonna lose this. Zealot versus Zealot is ZVZ. It's true. Protect the cannon! But the cannon won't protect his gateways. Oh man, he's gonna lose the pylon powering both of his gateways. Stork is so dead. Stork is so dead. Someone should make a documentary about StarCraft. There's been a couple, like, sort of documentaries about StarCraft. There was like a WCG documentary that followed Zelos around and talked about StarCraft. There was the one where Tasteless's friend made a documentary about them. It was kind of about StarCraft. So there's been like two or three different documentaries that were like, not like History Channel documentaries about the history of StarCraft, but they were pretty much, you know, about StarCraft.
지역에 앞마당 지역을 마음먹고 깨려고 했었으면 더 일찍 깰 수 있었거든요. 그런데 본진 안에 들어가서 끝내야지 이런 생각을 했다가 앞마당에 캐논이 건설될 시간.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't cancel. It was like almost a it might have been a thing where like, you know, it might have been a thing where as a programmer he decided, okay, if I cancel this Nexus, I've got no advantages. I'm definitely gonna lose. So if I don't cancel the Nexus, at least I have a chance of fighting back into the game, you know? I don't know. That might have been why he thought he was gonna try and get back into it. I don't know. DTs are killing his tech buildings though. Did he just get an observer out? No, he doesn't have. I thought I heard an observer for some reason. Wait, did he just kill the observatory? WCG was Nat Geo. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I would watch Nat Geo over History Channel any day these days. If you went back 25 years, History Channel used to make good documentaries. They don't make documentaries anymore. The History Channel just makes freaking alien pawn shop shows or whatever. Discovery Channel too. They're all the learning channels are kind of like they've given up and they've just gone to crappy reality TV to get the money, I guess. Yeah, History Channel's all like I haven't watched History Channel in like 10 years, but when I did 10 years ago, it was like every single show was just modern marvels. It's like, you're not a history show if you're talking about modern stuff, are you? It's like, oh, let's talk about this building. Let's talk about this bridge. It's like, no. Show me some actual history. Ooh. That last storm I'm not sure about. He stormed the Zealots really well, and he stormed his own Dragoons. But it doesn't matter. Bisu's so far ahead at this point. He can just stomp. Yeah, that was the joke before it was a joke that, oh, look at that storms. Oh, sick. Before it was a joke. Is it the Iraq War Channel now? Oh my gosh. Before it was a joke that the History Channel was like aliens and stuff. It was a joke that History Channel was the World War II channel. Because that's all they showed was World War II documentaries over and over and over again. Hitler! Next up, D-Day! Next up, more Hitler! Alright, so let's see here. Oh. Wait, what is going on? Is this game 2? Why do I hear music? Oh, because this is still playing. Okay. I've pulled up the VOD, and it's supposed to be game 2, but it's showing stuff that's not game 2. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, this is the intro here. I do not remember this intro for the MSL. Yeah, I mean, Stork had to know what the possibilities were. You know, sometimes you got to go with your build. Even if it has a possibility of losing, it also has a possibility of winning. You know, and that was a 2-player map. So he might have actually been betting on the mind games, like knowing that it's hard to pull off a fast Nexus on a 2-player map. He thought BC wouldn't go for something that would punish it or something. I don't know. Scoop on Bush's CIA concluded Saddam's and Hitler's having the same psyche was kind of what. Oh my gosh. Freaking History Channel. You used to be a good channel. It used to be a decent channel. Like I said, they still leaned way too heavily on World War II. But they would sometimes do Roman history sometimes and different things here and there. But they had so much potential. Alright, Stork's going to be a blue Protoss. I don't have to change his position on the numbers, do I? I'll just change Bisu's to 4. I guess he's 3. 3 and 9, I guess we'll say. There you go. Oops, didn't mean to pause. Misclick. Yeah, you can find a lot of those old crappy History Channel documentaries on YouTube now. I actually subscribe to a service called Curiosity Stream, which is it's a streaming service like Netflix or whatever, but it's all documentaries. And they're kind of hit or miss. Some of them are crap. Some of them are pretty good. None of them are great, but a lot of them are pretty good. So, but they're definitely better than like History Channel documentaries most of the time. But then some of them are just dumb also. It's actually because the Curiosity Stream is not like from one channel. They take some BBC ones. BBC documentaries are usually very good. Some BBC, some from here, some from there. Russians only think about World War II. They probably eat Nazi fingers and tank full for breakfast. They built a church out of captured tanks and rifles. Jesus. Well, I mean, World War II was a much bigger deal for Russia than it was for America in some ways. Like, World War II was a huge deal for America, but there was no fighting on American soil. Americans lost a lot fewer people. Americans didn't have to rebuild their economy after World War II. Russia had to deal with fighting on their soil, losing a lot more soldiers. Cities were destroyed, you know, so it was a much more bigger deal for most of the world other than America, actually. North and South America got out of it pretty clean. Relatively clean, I should say. Things Britain does well. Documentaries, period dramas, annoying the rest of the world. I like the Royal Museum, which the British Royal Museum. Their YouTube channel is actually really good. They do they show off stuff in their museum, but they basically do little mini documentaries about different things in their museum. Yeah, man, Russia is like Putin. I think is stuck. He's stuck in the World War II mindset or the Cold War mindset. Like he still thinks that like there's a big power struggle and Russia needs to take over the world or it's gonna lose to the Americans or something. I think because he was a world. He like in the Cold War he was like in the KGB or something like that, right? Oh my goodness, is Bisu about to win with this rush again? Stork has already lost a couple probes. Oh, he's got a Dragoon. Is he gonna micro wall? No, he lost another probe. Why is Stork not moving his probes? Putin doesn't care about that. He's just power and corruption. Okay, well, fair enough. He's at least using the mindset though. Number of dead in World War II. Americans only lost 55,000. I thought America lost more than that. I believe it though. Russians lost 10 million. Yeah. Yeah, Russia lost a lot. I thought Russia lost more than that actually too. I don't know if that counts civilians. That number. He wants to be a czar. Double-sided minerals in the base. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, I forget what this map is called though. This map is called Desperado. Guess what map 3 is, guys? It's Monty Hall. We get to watch a Monty Hall game.
그 정석이라고 불리는 운영을 참 즐기는 선수거든요.
예.
350k. Okay, okay. I was like, 50k seems a little bit small.
예, 김태경 선수도 일단 5.5
I know that America didn't lose a ton compared to other countries though, so but 350k is much
그리고 송병구
more what I was thinking of.
선수를 보기 위해서는 시간이 조금
What's with WTF the mineral replacement? Yeah, it's a weird one.
얼마나 박스의 의미는
It's interesting because it kind of means that like drops are a little bit less effective in a way because you can't hit like all the probes at once.
나와 있으면 안
그
돼요.
말은 예, 정말 한 번 딱 밀어서 끝내겠다는 거거든요. 왜냐 김태경은 또 예, 이런 형태로 초반에 이득을 봤기 때문에 굳히기로 들어가도 되는 상황이란 말입니다.
오히려 양상이 지금 반대가 됐어요. 저도 색깔을 바꾸고 있습니다.
예.
The part that bothers me the most about Putin is the fact that like there's people protesting against him because they don't like his corruption and he's actually like shutting them down. Like that's the scary part. Like the opponent who was like poisoned and like you know his plane was pushed down or whatever, or something happened when he was on a plane. Like when he got off the plane he was arrested or something like that. Like that's the like really tyrannical stuff is when you start clamping down on people who don't like you, you know? Smap is bonkers. What else is bonkers about it? It's just got weird minerals, but it's not that weird, is it? What else? I don't know this map very well, so I'm not sure what else it's like. Observer goes in, spots the Reaver. Oh, he's chasing it. He sees it with his own observer. He's gonna get it. Stork snipes the obs. Yep, Reavers.
그렇죠.
자, 송병구에게도 기회는 있어요. 송병구가 준비해온 전략이 이거거든요.
예.
예. 초반에 프로브 4씩이나 잡혔습니다. 무난하게 가서는
I knew there. I mean, if you had a best of 5 PvP, you know there's gonna be Reavers anyway. But what I don't.
그럴까라는 생각이 있는데
What the crazy thing is this is he's getting lots of them. Lots of them.
송병구 선수 대물이 상당히 부실해 보이는데요.
Wait, did he go 2 Robo?
자, 스피드업도 완료가 되면은 그때부터 정말
He's got 2 shuttles. Did he go 2 Robo?
선수가 수상해서 오는 거예요. 지금 뭐 하는 거지? 뭐 하는 거지?
He's holding his ramp.
예.
He's holding his ramp so he can go abroad with the Reavers.
이런 예상을 할 수가 있습니다.
Favorite unit in the game?
송병구 선수.
자, 병력 회군하죠. 회군하죠.
돌아오세요.
I don't know if I have a favorite unit.
이거 한 번의 공격이 만약에 실패하면 앞마당 자원이 그대로 돌아가는 시점이기 때문에 송병구 선수
Maybe Archons?
예, 파일럿이 압도됐어요. 압도됐어요.
Here they go. Shuttle speed just kicked in. Zealots and 3 Reavers.
이거 빨리 막아야 돼. 이거 빨리
Oh my gosh. I vaguely remember this game, but I don't remember it this well, very well. The Dragoons are all clumped up. Can he fight these Dragoons with just Reavers? Oh my gosh, his shuttle micro is godly. He killed so many Dragoons. He's actually going to escape with both shuttles alive, and I think 2 of the Reavers lived.
리버의 힘을 꽉 준 전략이구나라는
At least 1 did.
그 타이밍에
So he just killed a bunch of Dragoons, stopped mining for a long time, and he lost like a couple Zealots.
두 로보틱스 체제였기 때문에 지금 가지고 있는 리버 숫자는 훨씬 많아요. 자, 정면.
He's loading back up for another go. Bisu's gonna counter Reaver.
사실 한 번은 더 막아야 되는데 견제할 타이밍은 아니거든요.
I don't know if Stork, because Stork doesn't have anything at home though. Stork doesn't have any Dragoons. Bisu doesn't have anything in his back. You just got dropped in the back line. You're gonna let it happen again? 4 Reavers! Oh my gosh. Oh, but Bisu's dropping in his main though. Oh, he just lost so many probes. Wait, how many kills was on that Reaver? I couldn't see how many kills were on the Reaver. They're both just Reavering the crap out of each other's mains. The active Reaver Phoenix. A Reaver runs through it. Denial is not just a Reaver. god, he just killed all of Bisu's probes. Oh my gosh, look at this. He's even gonna micro his Reavers back against the Dragoons. He's gonna run up into the main. Oh, you think you had a few more probes? Oh. Oh, it's Probe-mageddon. Probe-mageddon. It's tied up now. Mini killed Larva with 12 Reavers. I mean, Larva have a lot of, Oh, you're talking about the player Larva. I thought you meant he killed, like, the unit Larva. I'm like, well, Larva don't have that much armor. Versus a Reaver, you could kill pretty... I thought... Okay. Alright. Oh, game 3 is on Python, actually. Game 4 is on Monty Hall. Alright, let me pull up this next VOD. Here we go, game number 3. Oh, that's right, this is the GOM TV MSL. GOM TV had so much fun sponsoring MSLs that they decided to have their own tournament. Ghostly Motors, thank you for the follow. Hello there, good sir or ma'am. Falchion, do you know why he focused down the Zealots before the Reavers in that first drop? I do not know. My only theory off the top of my head is that the Reavers, if you attack the Reavers, the shuttles pick up the Reavers and the Dragoons waste shots. If you shoot the Zealots, I don't know. Maybe he's not going to pick up the Zealots in the shuttle, so the shots are going to land. I don't. Maybe that was it. Makeup artists consistently did a better job on Bisu than on Stork. I mean, maybe Bisu's just more handsome. They were actually both in. They were both in a clothing advertisement together later on. Stork and Bisu were both in an ad where they were both showing off like really cool hip, like Abercrombie Fitch style like hip jackets. So they're both models in a way. Oh crap! I didn't tell who's whom. Song Byung-gu is the 2 o'clock. Bisu is 1. They're so close together. I'd be really surprised if we didn't see some kind of a drops in this game because they're so close positions by air. You have a belly? Can you be a supermodel? You can be whatever you want to be. Being famous and successful as a supermodel? I don't know. I guess that's what a supermodel is, isn't it? Is a model who's famous and successful. Probably not. But hey, you know, lose weight, work out, become swole, go for it. Or just live your life. Be a plus size model. You can be a hand model. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes I think about that, it's like, you know, you could be a lot of things, but is it worth the effort that it would take to actually get into and be those things? You know? You know, I could be really good at Starcraft, but I don't actually have that much of an investment in it. Like, there's no reason for me to be great at Starcraft, so I don't practice 16 hours a day to get incredible at Starcraft, because the payoff isn't worth it for me. Is Bisu in trouble here? What? Why? He's pulled a lot of probes here. I actually wasn't paying attention. Did Stork go 2-gate? He's gonna get a Dragoon out next.
들어올 수 있거든요.
아, 이제
삼질럿 되고
Blue is Bisu.
뚫리기 시작하면 완벽히 송병우 선수의 페이스로 갈 수가 있죠.
원래
예, 요즘은 이쪽은 프로 됐어요. 다 정리됐고.
He held it off pretty well. And Bisu did not lose any probes. Oh, that was a little bit of a miss micro by Stork. He's going straight for the probes and not fighting the zealots. This is an interesting choice.
자, 프로가 있죠.
Trying to go for an economic advantage. Just be distracting more than anything by being the aggressor. He must have two-gated, right? Look at that probe. Accidentally blocking the zealot from getting out.
송병우 선수의 질럿을 막아서고 있었던 김태경 선수의 프로보.
예, 송병우 선수가 지금 이렇게 질럿을
Oh my gosh. Ah!
많이 신경 쓰고 있는
지나고 나왔네요.
예, 가스를 지금 많이 보유하고 있다는 거거든요. 근데 질럿이 너무 지금 허무하게 죽어버리니까.
Now there's Dragoons out, so now Stork can't be as aggressive.
프로보가 선수 주.
But Stork has his Cybernetics core now also.
이 정도면 선방이라고 봐야죠.
지금 수비를 할 수 있는 거는 이거 질럿이
I don't know if Stork got enough probes for that to be all worth it. He lost a lot of zealots, he didn't kill a whole lot of stuff. Okay, then he just killed another probe there, so...
프로가 어쨌든 프로가 많이 잡혀버리면 낭패죠. 또 들어왔습니다. 또 자.
네, 드라군이
센터로
나와서
센터라는 거 뭐죠?
I guess if you lose like 5 zealots but you kill like
자, 일단은 또 한 번.
6 or 7 probes, it's probably worth.
아, 뭐가 있나 혹시 잠깐만.
You know, it's equivalent money.
자, 이러고 나서 바로 이제 송병우 선수가 질럿을 많이 소비를 했고
Yeah, it looks like Stork did 2-gate.
당장 보유하고 있는 병력은
He even put an anti-manner pylon in his supply line.
써야 돼요.
김태경 선수
예.
삼질럿과 투 드래곤을 일단 출발하기 시작합니다. 김태경 선수의 아버님이. 자,
Who's that guy?
경원하면서 쳐다보겠습니다. 자.
예. 병력을
He looked like he was trying not to break a smile. They showed him he was like
그리고 이제 프로보도 쉬기도 했었던 김태경 선수
move his mouth around like he was like wanted to like grin, but he was like trying to keep it down. No, straight face.
송병우 선수가 조금 더 든든한
Insides are overrated.
운영을 할수 있습니다.
그렇죠. 프로브 피해가 또 아예 없었던 건 아니기 때문에.
I don't know. I think my insides are pretty important. If I lost my insides, I don't think I would enjoy it.
한번 찔러보는데 이게 이득.
All right, Bisu's now gonna push in here. Stork has his ramp too well. Actually, with 3 zealots.
드래곤의 삼질럿.
Oh, Bisu just blocked his own zealots from going up the ramp. Oh no. Horrible play.
막히면 안 되거든요.
자, 질럿들은
Micro.
하나 되겠고.
Micro back. Nice.
켰어요.
Bisu's toast. Bisu is toast.
출발합니까? 송병우 선수 스타트 끊었어요.
이게 지금 송병우 선수는 지금 본진하는
Do you guys see that? He was like, I have 3 zealots and I have 2 dragoons. He was gonna run the zealots up and then run the dragoons up. And instead he like ran 1 dragoon up the ramp by accident. And the zealots got stuck behind it and running around. And it just like was the opposite of what he wanted to have happen.
구도에서 선택할 수 있는 김
Stork got so many free shots off.
뭐 찔러보고 안 될 것 같으면 병력 낭비하지 말고 그냥 바로 멀티나 아니면 태클을 확보하는 게 더 좋지 않았을까 그런 생각이
Hey, we got another day with 1,000 messages on Restream. Nice.
까지 간거 아니에요? 포게이트까지 간거 아니에요?
여기 포게이트
포게이트
Beast is going up to 4 gateways.
프로브를 생산할 수가 없다는 겁니다.
He's just gonna go all in.
자신이 선택했던
Just make as much stuff as possible. Just go for 1. He's probably hoping Stork expands.
프로브도 잡혔기 때문에 여기 포게이트
The Stork's going for 4 gates too.
어디가 입니까?
They're both all in. This is the sign of these guys being so good and so evenly matched that they both know that they can't let the other one get anything. Oh, Bisu's picking off dragoons here though.
먹는 것도 굉장히 크거든요. 왜냐? 같은 포게이트이기 때문입니다.
네.
저 잠깐만 계속 때리고 있어요. 계속 때리고 있어.
Now Bisu's getting free shots.
또 봐요.
Oh my god, he's gotten 3 free dragoons.
이 정도면은 아까 봤었던 손에
Ah,
내거 타고 볼 수도 있어요.
that was actually really bad.
셋을 그냥 잡아먹었습니다. 그냥 아무런 피해를 받지 않고.
Yeah, how did Bisu get so many dragoons so fast?
공격 생산에 주력해야겠다는 겁니다. 게다가 다행인 게 송병우 선수가 3게이트까지만
So now Bisu's gonna lock Stork in his base. And the question is...
그런 상태에서 드라군 대 드라군
Oh no, he's not gonna contain him.
잡아먹었다라는 것은 김태용 선수가 조금
I'm a little surprised. He could have contained the bottom of the ramp. If you put an arc around the bottom of the ramp, there's no way Stork can get out.
같은 체제입니다.
He could have contained him and expanded or something.
부자라는 점이 변수.
But he's already at 4 gates, so he's just kind of all in though.
얘기 달라질 수 있죠.
집어넣고 전설 쏴버립니다.
Okay, here's the micro test.
질럿의 역할이 터치요.
Neither player's focus firing that well, or microing that much. But Beast just has more stuff.
진짜 큰 역할을 했는데요.
다시 한번 싸우겠습니다.
자, 첨다.
송병우 선수 지금 전설
Yeah, Stork's losing this big time.
여기서도 이깁니다. 여기서도 김태경이 여기서도 김태경이 이득 보거든요. 여기서도.
Oh, that Dragoon even got stuck on the low ground.
이만큼밖에 못 먹었는데.
어떻게 해봤습니까?
Can he even hold this ramp? Nope.
프로브가 나와야 되거든요. 자,
He's having to pull so many probes.
그리고 김태경도 여기까지만 딱 살짝
I don't think either player focus fired very well. Is he actually gonna get some free Dragoon kills though? Oh, nope. Bisu coming up the reinforcements from the side. Oh, that was a good trade. Man, it's just so back and forth. This is again kind of like a ZVZ game. Both players just trading back and forth, getting a slight advantage, slight disadvantage, slight advantage. Bisu's winning the war though.
김태경 선수가 전혀 컴퓨터를 주자고 켜치고 뛰어듭니다.
프로브가 좀 많게 시작했다라는 장점은 있거든요. 그래서 태클을 바꿀 만한 여유가
Stork has so many probes. I think Stork might have made too many probes.
막아야죠, 그렇죠.
I think he was planning on expanding, but
선수도 살짝 추스리고 다른 운영을 준비하는 것도 괜찮을 것 같은데요. 왜냐면 이득을 많이 봤습니다. 그동안 이득 받고 이제 뭐 초반에 잡았었던 프로브 피해.
yeah, Bisu tends to do that. I think he tends to forget about the high ground advantage and fights from the low ground. Sometimes he makes it work though. Hey, look, there's Sea Shield and I forgot the guy next to him. Light. Because those are an NBC game. This is when Bisu was still on the team NBC game before he was on SK Telecom. Yeah, I remember that. He just kept fighting uphill over and over again and then lost. It's like, what the hell, Bisu? What are you thinking? So Stork went Citadel and Bisu went Robo. So Bisu gets observers and Stork gets DTs, then Bisu definitely wins. I think Bisu wins either way though, even if he gets Reavers. But is he gonna? He doesn't have a Temple Archives though. I don't know why he got the Citadel. Maybe he wanted to get. Why did he get a Citadel? Zealot speed? He's getting a lot of Zealots. I guess that's his thought is to get a bunch of Zealots with speed. Because he has more probes, so he probably has more minerals to spare. So that makes sense. Okay, so now speed is upgraded, and now he's pushing out. Bisu's like, oh crap, up the ramp. Oh my gosh, do you see her? She's not even watching the game, she's just praying. Yeah, Bisu is being smart. He's holding the high ground. Neither player has expanded, which is, I think, probably good. Look at that Zealot wall. Just 3 Zealots on the ramp for a wall. Hold the high ground. So what is Stork going to do now? Is he going to expand? He's going to try and break up the ramp? If he gets up the ramp, it's... Oh, look at this. Bisu saw the amount of Zealots that Stork had. He knew his ramp was vulnerable, so he got more Zealots. Oh, he's expanding to this sneaky island or low ground expansion. That's actually really smart, because now Bisu can hold his high ground ramp and still expand. Stork's gonna get dropped and lose all his probes. Probably right. I think you're right. The Reaver's gonna go in there and just like go crazy. Because Stork's expanding, so he's got his units on the low ground and is natural. He's never gonna be able to get back in time, because it's Python, and so and they're close positions by air. It's gonna be such a quick little jaunt for that shuttle over there. Oh, he does have a few Dragoons in the back. Okay. But can he defend the front and the back at the same time? Bisu's attacking the front to draw the army down, and he's going to drop in the back. No, he's bringing in the Reaver. in the shuttle to fight the zealots. Oh. He's not even going for the probes. He's just going for the expansion kill. Is it gonna work? Stork can't just hold the high ground on top of the ramp because he needs to try and defend expansion. He's still getting some advantage that way, but oh, is he gonna be able to get the Reaver? Nope. That was his one chance to get the Reaver. This Reaver's getting so many shots off. It doesn't have a ton of kills. Oh, it has 10 kills actually. But it's just doing so much damage. Yeah, Stork's gone. Look at these zealots though. Are they gonna get it? The zealots actually got the Reaver at least. Slow Reaver crawling across the map, but this is just kind of over. Let me get the next game queued up. This is gonna be done pretty soon. Actually, how long have I been streaming? 3 hours? Ooh. Now is the, oh, actually you can drop that. This is my question is, I know that the last game of this series is really long. Oh, we didn't get to see, oh, we do get to see the Scarab go off and kill the probes at the end there. I know the series is pretty long, and so I'm like, do I want to watch the rest of the series right now, or do I want to switch and watch another game? I guess I could just have a long stream today. It's gonna be like a 4-hour stream though, 4-hour plus stream if I watch the rest of the series, I think, which is normal for most streamers, I guess. But I usually only stream like 3.5 hours. You vote to save it? Well, you don't have a problem with that, but I'm actually really warm right now, too. Yeah, maybe we should watch the other 2 games on Wednesday or something like that. I just feel like I don't know. I'm an old man now, so I get tired for a few hours of streaming, even though I'm not like doing a lot, but just like talking and being active and looking around and stuff. It's just, I don't know. Plus, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night either. Screw it, let's do it. Let's watch it. We'll do a longer stream. I might lose all my energy, but we can try it out. All right, game number 4, Monty Hall. Unless you guys don't want to watch more PvP with no pixels, that's the other option too. We could watch something else. Well, actually, let's see. Everyone's saying to save it. I mean, I kind of do. I'm just like, I think it's because I'm hot right now. Because I'm feeling like I'm in this room with a computer, and so the AC isn't getting in this room. So that's probably why I feel more tired. All right, let's watch. Let's do it. Monty Hall game shouldn't be too long, I imagine. Here we go. So we'll skip. We'll do. At least we'll skip forward. All right. So Stork is the red Terran at the bottom right. Let's just do this. Red. Bisu. Yellow. There we go. Instead of the positions, I'll just do that. A big delay in chat again? I don't know why that is. Let me actually, while I'm thinking about it, because I keep saying that, oh, I'll check that later, Let me check right now and see if there's a setting Because Money Hall, you can't really rush that easily on Money Hall. Well, I can say that, but actually, I guess you can. You can be tricksy. Let me see if there's a setting that I can change for the live broadcast or something like that. No, that's not it. What the heck? Where's my settings? Oh, I was in the wrong section. Settings. Alright. Playback. Advanced settings. No.
이번 MSL에 올라온 선수 중에 삼성이 6명으로 가장 많았어요. 그리고 2위가 MBC 게임 5명이었습니다. 그렇습니다. 가장 많은 또
Let me just check back in the game for a second here. Yeah, I just realized the colors are easier than position, because I realized if you think about the who's battling and who in a battle, you're gonna have to look at the number, look at the spot, look at the color, and then look back at the battle anyway. So I'm like, well, let me just put the battle. Let me see if there's a. No, I can change the description. Stream. No, I don't see any settings. It might be a setting that I have. Oh, here we go. Added delay, none. Yeah, so I don't have a delay on in YouTube. But I thought there was like a latency. Okay, so I'll have to look it up more. I thought there might be an easy solution where I could just find a setting and check it out or whatever. Ooh, the probe escapes. You'll know if you make the deal soon. There's January in this crowd, by the way. Stork's coach. Well, good luck. Good luck on the deal. How long have you been working on this deal for? Is this something that you've it's been like months in the making or something like that? Oh, is he gonna get back through? Oh, he didn't try. He didn't try and squeeze the probe back through. Money, 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 money. BGH, go, go, go. No Rush 20. Can you imagine playing a No Rush 20 game? Can you imagine playing the game for 20 minutes without doing anything? Like, I can understand a No Rush 5, maybe a No Rush 10, but No Rush 20 would just be boring. I guess it's because I'm good enough. I'm not saying I'm good, but like I'm at least good enough that like I would be able to get a lot of stuff before 20 minutes and like max out probably if I wasn't harassed, right? But maybe some people aren't that fast. I don't know. 5 months in the making. Holy crap. Well, good luck with that. If it doesn't happen, is it just like all fall through and like 5 months of work is for nothing or something like that? That would suck. Okay, so we got Bisu going for observers, Stork going for reavers. Looks like Stork's gonna try and squeeze a probe through. And Bisu's gonna... Sorry, Stork's... Both of them squeezing probes through. Oh, he's actually gonna go around. He's check... What was he checking for there? I guess it makes sense to check for... Oh, he didn't get a scout off. That probe kind of scouted the minerals, but he didn't actually get a scout off. Oh, we just need to wait more. Pandemic slowed things down. Imagine that. Yeah, it's done that for the whole world. Well, good luck with it. I hope it pulls off soon. I had a project that was going to be a pretty big project that fell through, and I didn't put very much work into it. Honestly, it was something that a colleague of mine had lined up, but it was like a month or something like that of talking about it, month and a half of talking about it off and on, a few meetings and stuff. And then like one day he calls me and he's like, "Oh, by the way, the whole project's done." Turns out they never had a budget for it. They were making all these plans without actually being able to pull it off. Alright, so Stork's going for a little bit of an attack here. Bisu's like trying to expand, but Stork's coming in with Reavers and Shuttle. I think Stork might be able to do some damage, because I don't think Bisu has Reavers coming. Oh, he's trying to target down the Dragoons. He has less Dragoons, but this Reaver, if he can micro it well enough, might make the difference. And he can't hide. Oh, Bisu has his own Reaver, but he doesn't have a Shuttle. He's just gonna be able to pick off the Reaver with his own Reaver. Oh, that Scarab. That last Scarab killing those 2 Dragoons really secured this. Yeah, it sucked because it was going to be a big project too. It was going to be a significant amount of money. So then they're like, oh, JK, actually, there's nothing here. Yeah, Bisu went Observers first to be safe, and it slowed down his Reaver tech, and then he expanded. So Stork gets the kills on the units, gets the kill on the Nexus, and now he's going to expand on his own, which is interesting. Ooh, he got an Observer too. Now Bisu has his own Shuttle and Reaver now. Is he going to try and counterattack? No, he's just going to try and chill. He's going to try and expand to the south instead.
이런 형태로 딱 그 승기 잡았다 싶으면은 송병호 선수는 이후에는 정말 적절한 플레이만 해줍니다.
그렇습니다. 포게이트 어차피 앞마당에 자원 돌아갈 시간 얼마 남지 않았습니다. 포게이트웨이 딱 만들어 놓고 상대방은 공격을 올 수밖에 없는 상태. 그렇죠. 공격을 들어올 수밖에 없는 상태로 만들어 놓고 본진 안에서 든든하게 수비하면.
Stork's got an observer in his base, just like chilling, seeing exactly what his whole army composition is and location. No big deal. You know, it's kind of a, oh, look at that, Stork even blocked the Nexus there, didn't he? You know, it's like if Bisu had gone Observers first and Stork had gone for DTs, Bisu would seem like a genius, you know? So it's like you can't really fault him too much for going for Observers first. It's safer that way, especially because Bisu's up 2-1, right? So it's kind of better for him to like play a little bit safe. What does Kuro Samida mean? I'm not sure, but Hamnida is like the ending for like a lot of different verbs, so it could have been a lot of different things. So you hear a lot of sentences end with Amnida or something like that, or Imnida. I think it's usually something like is or has or something like that. Oh, 2 Reavers. Oh, pops those Dragoons. Oh, is he gonna get the Reavers? Stork needs to protect his Reavers. Oh, he just has too many Dragoons though. Oh, he baited him in and he didn't actually even lose the Reaver. To be honest, how much Stork uses on GG. Yeah, I mean, Stork can now contain Bisu. I don't think he can kill Bisu, but he can contain him. And Bisu's expanding in the middle this time. Stork sees it. Pretty sure that's game. Yeah, like I said earlier, I didn't learn enough Korean, unfortunately, to really understand it that well, unless it's certain very specific things that are about, you know, like I said, food or whatever, or stuff that was related to my job. Like I knew when they were trying to tell me that like the cameras were on in 15 minutes. Like, I would know that.
자, 다시 한번 소모전입니까? 빠집니다 뒤로.
소모전을 해도 소모전을 안 해도 김태경 선수보다는
But I don't know enough Korean to like really understand what they're saying. If I'm listening to the Korean commentators, I can kind of like hear certain keywords and know like what they're talking about. Oh, if you can get that reverb. Where's your shuttle, Bisu? Where's your shuttle, bro? Where's your shuttle? There's the GG. Tie ball game.
결국에는 X가 점점 열심히 걸리더라고요. 마지막 세트 5세트까지 가게 됩니다.
예, 그렇습니다.
All right. So it's going to be game number 5 as the last game. And this is the one I know is longer.
상대방의 멀티를 노리는 공격.
It's a pretty long game. That's okay. It's a good game. I don't know if, do you guys want me to tell you about the I don't know if it's a spoiler, but the interesting fact about this game, I've said it before, but it's like something that happens that you might not notice. There's a very big strategic impact on the game. All right, so let's skip directly to the game here.
5세트 시작이 된다. 결정전.
Oh, see, this one is gonna be harder because they're yellow and white Protoss. Okay, so Stork is gonna be top right, Bisu's top left. So I'm gonna do the positions this time because the colors are not gonna help. 2. Bisu is, we call it 8, I guess. Yeah, because white versus yellow, it's going to be so hard. Like, I don't even know which one was which. I think Bisu's white and Stork's yellow.
하지만 이 경기에서 이기는 쪽이 그런 라이벌 구도가 형성돼도 좀 더 위에 있을 수
This
있다는 거.
this is a longer game, but this will be the last game. I'm gonna probably be too tired. But luckily, actually, one of the reasons I have the time to watch this though is usually at the end of the stream I'm like pretty hungry. I have to go make food, but I made food yesterday. I've got leftovers today, so I can watch some more Starcraft today.
김태경, 강민, 허영무, 윤용태, 박영민, 박성원, 이승훈, 송병구. 정말 최고대 아닙니까? 여기서 둘 남은 거예요.
I've got some
그리고
crazy
2대까지 온 거고요.
stir fry waiting for me. It's actually I might have to try and go get soy sauce or something before I eat. No, I think I might have some teriyaki sauce or something because I didn't make. I made it just kind of like plain rice, but it's rice with tofu, carrots, pretty normal, roasted potatoes, black beans, and some mushrooms. Mushrooms are normal, I guess. But it's just kind of like I ended up just kind of throwing a bunch of random crap in there. And I have some Brussels sprouts too, which I don't know if I'm gonna put in the rice. I glow. I'd probably glow even more if I move this curtain, let in more light. Once I get my own place, which hopefully won't be too much longer, I'm hoping to get my own place sometime in the next couple weeks, but it's hard to do. I'll get my computer set up and everything like that, and then I'll be able to actually set up like some real lighting and stuff to make it my webcam look a little bit better. Although I kind of like the blurred effect behind me that I'm using with this this filter that I have. Stir fry roast potatoes. Well, it's because I actually made burgers yesterday, and so I roasted potatoes to like basically make my own French fries. But then since I was cooking the fries and they were just like in the oven, I was like, well, let me cook this other stuff too while I'm at it to save time and energy. And so I cooked the other stuff, and then after dinner with the burgers, there was extra potatoes, so I'm like, screw it, throw them in the rice.
양 선수 모두
Right? Potatoes are actually good in rice.
예. 앞마당이며 뭐 여기며 저기며 다 살펴보고 있어요. 병력 이동까지 파악하고 있습니다. 삼지로 놀라고 있는 거 멀티가 지고 있는데요. 그런데
Oh, that was a nice little surround on that probe, scouting probe.
하다가 프로브만 잡고 뒤쪽으로 빠졌죠. 예, 압박만 가해주는 겁니다.
양쪽 팀의 감독들의 모습입니다. 예.
There's Bisu's coaches.
감독 아니겠어요? 또 선수들만큼이나 집중하고 있을 것 같은데요.
Stir fried burgers, classic Asian cuisine.
올라가고 있는 멀티가 거기에
Well, actually, I had black bean burgers too, so they weren't even normal burgers.
한 2시간쯤에 가서 분명히 툭 찔러서 상대방을 확 쓰러뜨렸는데 지금은 다시 그런 판단 못하죠. 왜냐면 한번 썼었던 전술 운영이기 때문에 특히나 더 그렇습니다.
나가는데요. 그런데
Do you guys know what Salisbury steak is?
알람을 날려줄 수 있는 그 질럿 하나가 있어요.
Oh, look at that one zealot standing in that little choke point.
아까의 기억만 계속 상기시키는 겁니다.
Do I live next to a lumber mill? No, I don't think so.
자, 밀타임이 약간 차이가 납니다만 코어가 똑같습니다.
What does that have to do with anything?
좀 바쁘게 오는 정경호 선수네요.
운영의 승부이자 이번 경기만큼은 좀
Salisbury steak is like when you take a hamburger patty and you just eat it with a fork and knife with sauce on it. And it's so funny because it's called Salisbury steak because Hamburg is a city in Germany, and in World War II they're like, we don't want to eat no German food. We'll name it after something in England instead. That'll be British instead of German.
동점이라는 스코어가 지금 좌측 상단에 보이고 있습니다.
Oh, background noise. You know what? I thought I had. Hold on a second. That's my computer fan, and that's another thing is like when I'm on my laptop, I can't. Let me see if I'm gonna turn on this noise removal thing and see if it'll work though.
체제를 선택을 했거든요. 여기는 여기도 아군. 예. 일단은 가장 짧은 지름길로 달릴 수 있는 곳은 바로 찔럿입니다. 예, 센터 지역을 가로
Let's see here.
바로 찔럿밖에는 없기 때문에 일단은 그 체제를 선택해서
All right, let's see if this works. I'm gonna change this real quick.
조합하는 틈을 찌를 수 있으면 찌르고 아니면은 템포
All right, so did that help at all?
뒷마당 확장.
I just turned on another filter to get rid of the fan noise. I don't know if it. I can't hear it myself though, so I don't know if it worked or not.
이것은 송병구 김태경 선수의 프로입니다.
But I had a filter on before, and I guess it just wasn't working that well. It's gone? Alright, there you go. So I turned on the filter that I have on through this NVIDIA software.
그리고 또
Probe is in there
전투 때는 하이템플러
and got the scout off.
를 발휘하니까
Looks like they're both basically doing mirror builds right now.
완전 똑같죠. 돌리면 되겠네 이거. 시계 방향 돌리던 180 돌리던.
정말 전술과 한 번의 전술과 뭐 이런 것들로 차이가 날 수 있기 때문에 선수들이 조금씩 이제 만들 것 같습니다.
High resolution from 2005, yeah. It's just, you know, the 2005 graphics are too much for a computer to handle.
여기도 캐논 농사 짓고 있고요.
This is from 2007. This match is 2007.
이동을 위한 이쪽은 아직까지 로봇 스포츠 일단 보이지 않고 있습니다. 송병호 선수가
But it really is just that,
보여줬었는데 김태경 선수랑 닮았죠? 네.
is that Bisu's younger brother or something like that? Or older brother? He looked a lot like Bisu.
아유 앞에 있네요. 앞마당에 있었네요.
Um,
빌라 병력이 일단 출발을 했는데요. 김태경 선수
but yeah, it's just the broadcast software uses a lot of
병력이 이 타이밍에 내려와 준다면은
processing power just to.
라고 외치고 있습니다.
Ooh, what is this pylon?
것 같습니다. 이 병력으로 지금
Bisu putting a proxy pylon over here? Is that just. Look at this, they both went DTs, and so both players' DTs are getting confused, crossing in the middle of the map at the exact same time.
이게 다크를 집어넣기 위함인데
Bisu is trying to distract at the north while he sends a DT in the south. It's not gonna work.
본진을 밀어넣으려고 했습니다.
Stork ain't gonna fall for it.
똑같아요. 빈틈이 없습니다.
Both players.
진짜
파일런이라도
Yeah, 2005 was 240p era. 2007, you got up 360p, and then we get the beautiful, crisp 480p VODs in 2009.
다크드랍 시도해서 본진 안에다 쑥 찔러놓고 그다음에 그것을 이득을 보는 걸로 바탕으로 확장 하나를 더할 겁니다.
몸점은 처리도 똑같고 두 선수 개인적인 나오고 있습니다. 중반에 가져가는 시기도 똑같은 거
예,
같은데요.
똑같아요.
예, 이제는 하이템플러를 활용한 게릴라 이런 것들이 조금 있으면 나올 것으로 예상되고 그런 난전에서 누가 더 집중력
This is again such a testament to
칠 거라고 봅니다.
the quality of players that these guys are. That they're doing almost exactly mirror builds, and it's such a finely balanced game. Oh man, 120p VODs are just like, I can't even. Actually, I'm not sure I've ever seen a 120p VOD. 240p is like the worst I've seen. 480p is so good. It's actually so nice. Look at this. They're both even dropping each other's third at the exact same time. That's how closely matched this is. With DTs. Now, is Stork's not doing anything about it though. He's gonna cancel. Okay, at least he canceled. Bisu saved the Nexus and Stork had to cancel. So that's actually kind of a big deal. Does Stork not have observers? Alright, so I'm going to tell you the thing that's interesting about this game. Because we've already been able to see it. But you might not have noticed it because it's hard to notice. Stork has not gotten Dragoon range. He forgot Dragoon range in this whole game. So keep an eye out for that when they're battling. Keep an eye out for, like, just watch how Stork's Dragoons have a shorter range. It's just interesting to keep that in mind and, like, think about how the battles might be different if he had the Dragoon range. So if you see them battle and you see Stork's Dragoons firing from behind and some of them aren't getting shots off, keep that in mind. Yep, this is that game. This is that game. Yeah, actually, I mean, I was feeling a little tired and I was like, maybe I should wait, but I wanted to go for a longer stream today anyway, because, like, this is kind of a special day. Since the first day I've ever been able to get subscriptions on Twitch, you know, so I was like, yeah, I should do a longer stream today. And this is a special series too, actually, for me, because this is one of the first finals that I ever watched when I was really into pro gaming. And so this is like one of the finals that it made me a Stork fan, and it like really got me into pro gaming too. So like this is a cool series to watch. It's appropriate. Where are Minions and Sony PlayStation? I don't know. Minions was here earlier. That is the way of Twitch. People jump in, they duck out. It's oh, look at that storm drop! Oh my god, he just slaughtered every probe at Stork's expansion. Oh my god. Alchemy version 2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, he dropped. I didn't even realize he actually killed Bisu's third though in that little pocket. Nice. He actually was killing Bisu's stuff at the same time. Pop some caffeine tablets. Like I said earlier, pro gamers much more likely to pop sedatives, like muscle relaxants. Oh, you're Bantam. Nice. Welcome on over to Twitch. It's the same thing on both places. Oh man, at least he got a storm off there. He was hoping for more though. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Alchemy. Do you want me to call you Alchemy or Bantam? By the way, the 80 on your name always makes me think it looks like an emoticon. Like it looks like a face, or maybe like a dog paw or something like that. I don't know. Either one? Okay. Well, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Enjoy your your emotes in chat now that you're in Twitch. And let me know if you have ideas for other emotes. Because I only have 3 emotes. Really? Oh my god, so much stuff. Oh my gosh. Wait, who's Alchemy? Is it Beta Benja or is it Bantam? You both said that you're Alchemy. Although Alchemy is the one that said I'm Bantam, so that's more of a... Are you trolling me, Beta Benja? I gotta watch that again, though. We gotta watch the... There's so much storms. This is just beautiful to watch. Look at this. Oh my god. Storm's just coating everything. Bisu took a huge advantage there too. Even though Stork had the high ground. Wonder why that is. It's almost like Stork had some Dragoons not firing. There's minions. Someone was just like, where's minions? Anyway, much appreciated, Alchemy. Lights. Well, maybe Beta Benja is also Alchemy, but you're Alchemy V2. Maybe he's Alchemy V1. You could both be Alchemy, I guess. There could be only one. He's gonna fight to death with swords. Someone will cut off the other one's head, take their power. I used to watch that series a lot when I was a kid, actually. I really enjoyed it. I would probably think it's dumb now, but... Oh, look at that. That's cute, actually. The Storm Drop and the Archon Morph. I don't think he got any probes, but... Stork is going in for the kill right now. He's actually going into Bisu's expansion. This is mayhem. This is absolute mayhem. Yeah, see? Imagine if Stork had range on his Dragoons. He would be winning the MSL right now. It's such a close match that just a little bit of an advantage, you know, or a little bit of it's a little bit of an advantage on Bisu's part that helps him stay in the game in a couple parts like that, right? And the fight earlier that Bisu won the fight, you know, they both are just crashing into each other and killing each other's armies. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I remember really enjoying Highlander, but I wonder if I would enjoy it now because I feel like the plots were probably very simplistic, kind of a soap opera thing, and you know, the main guy helping someone out, and then there's a sword fight at the end of every episode. Every episode there's a sword fight, right? But I feel like the plots would probably be flimsy if I watched it now, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I should watch some Highlander. Weren't they gonna remake Highlander? Oh, he faked him out. Just a zealot. Teehee, just kidding. Just trolling. Oh, there's no probes there. There's a cannon though. Ooh. That was close. All right, looks like he had to drop the. Yeah, he was gonna lose the shuttle anyway, so it's a little bit of a loss. But ooh, that was a good storm. Now we're getting into this game where both players have a bunch of Archons. See, look, Stork's not fighting uphill. Bisu would have fought uphill. Stork's not doing it. Jesus, the storms back and forth. Oh, Henry Cavill's supposed to be the new Highlander. That would work really well, I think. Maybe. I mean, I guess he's that kind of actor, right? There's some actors that are just like big beefy guy actors, and they only play roles where they're big beefy guy. But he isn't really. I haven't seen him really do much acting in Witcher or like Superman or anything like that. You know, he's just like big beefy guy. I really like The Witcher, but he doesn't really do any acting in it. You know, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Highlander, he'd need to do a little bit more acting.
야, 진짜 피말리는데요, 이 싸움은. 한 번쯤면은
끝납니다. 끝나는 거예요.
예.
우승자 그리고 준우승자가 만들어지는 거예요.
I don't know. Maybe Henry Cavill is a good actor. I just haven't seen him do stuff.
아까 그러니까 업그레이드 싸움에서 좀 밀리고 그다음에 셔틀 견제가 한 번도 안 들어가고 그다음에 전투하느라고 프로브를 빨리 못 붙인 그런 부분 때문에
Now they have the map split.
돌아요. 예. 이게 빨리 안 돌아가면은 이게 빨리 안
Now they have the map split, and they're taking the external bases now.
이런 구도로 가면 업그레이드가 진짜 세상에서 제일 중요하거든요.
그렇죠.
근데 이쪽은 공이업밖에 안 됐고 이쪽은
What are they showing right there? I didn't see enough pixels. It looked like they were showing the back of one of Stork's bases, though. The Witcher, I really like The Witcher, but I have to admit, it was freaking confusing. Look at this. He's got a Dragoon in that choke point. He can't fit his army through. Because The Witcher was skipped around time periods so much. And they didn't even tell you they were going to skip time periods. So, like, you didn't even realize that they were different time periods until later on when stuff started being weird. You're like, wait, what? Didn't that already happen? And so that was really confusing. I think they should have been like, put little intros to the different scenes and be like, 20 years earlier or something like that. So I could keep track of it. But I don't know. Witcher was just like, you know, random entertaining fantasy stuff too. Magic and swords and crap. Just for the sake of it. Oh, that bridge. They're both just storming each other like crazy. If he can storm all those High Templar... He did it! He stormed all the High Templar! He forced one Archon morph, and the others died. But now Stork is falling back. Oh my gosh. Protoss are the most technologically advanced race in the universe, but their AI is controlled. AI and pathing is controlled by something a human made. This is a brawl. This is an absolute brawl. They just keep crashing into each other, storming each other like crazy, dying, killing, falling back to regroup. Stork's taking this new southern base. Yeah, this map is a weirdly constructed map too. There's like some of the minerals you can see at these bases. There's like two spots to take the minerals. You could take it on one side or the other of the minerals and still mine it. So it's like could be a little awkward to tell like whose base it is, you know? Right? Right, Alchemy? This is one of the reasons why like I've always liked Protoss versus Protoss. Cuz not just this game, this series. This series has been insane. We had like a double speed shuttle Reavers versus Reaver expansion build earlier. We had Reaver shuttle micro back and forth. We had mass zealots versus mass zealots. We had mass goons versus, like, there's been a lot of variations, and I think they're all really, really dynamic. Even if it's the same units going up against each other, like the fact that they do have the same units, it means that like it's up to the micro, and you get to really see them show off with their micro. I agree with Alchemy. I mean, good point, me. So Stork actually saves this base for now. Oh, first storm goes to Bisu. Storms his observer. Oh, the Archons couldn't morph. Bisu's a little out of position, but he's at the high ground. Nope, never mind. He got into position. Oh my gosh. You could just hear the Zealots dying en masse. That was really good micro by Bisu, by the way, putting his Zealots in so they were attacking into the right line very well. There's an Arbiter in play now. Stork does have an Observer. They both have Observers, it looks like. Oh, he just sniped Stork's Observer. Dark Archon? Oh, it's for feedback. I bet he's gonna feedback the Arbiter. That's how feedback sounds like. It's a little spinny thing, right? That's my my impersonation of a feedback. Oh, I remember this now. Look at this. He's not mining the minerals, and the probes are stuck on his cannons, and he's actually not mining that base. That's just tiny little things made a huge difference in this game. Bisu's mining his equivalent base across the map. Okay, I think he figured out his probes were not doing the right thing. Yeah, he noticed it, but for a while his probes were not mining that base. So now they both have arbiters, and they both don't have very many observers either. So and you can't just scan. You don't usually see arbiters in Protoss. You almost never see arbiters in Protoss versus Protoss. Look, they're confused again. Why are they getting so confused on the cannons there? Oh, more 6 storms. He's pushing through the storm. Oh, he stormed so many Dragoons there. Double storm all the Dragoons. And again, look, Stork has units in the back not firing. His Dragoons in the back are moving but not firing. Because they don't have the range. They go to the closest nexus. Oh, is that why they're so confused? Because like the nexus that would be easiest to mine is actually like farther away. And now he's just throwing the probes away? Or did they get that confused? Oh, he's gonna try and kill Bisu's base though. Are they gonna base race right now? Well, Bisu's down a base, but he's gonna get Stork's base too. I think he might have killed those probes intentionally to make more supply. Because they're probably mining out their mains and their naturals and their thirds at this point. Yeah, it'll help Stork because his probes will actually mine it. It's true. The Korean casters were just kind of like pausing for a moment because they're like not even sure what to say because both players are like mined out, just kind of waiting for a good move. But imagine and think about, you know, it's been so macro oriented, but it hasn't been like a stalemate macro. They've been actually like fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and killing the bases and invading the natural and going back and forth and dropping here, and it's been like action packed for a very long time. Was that Dad Stork? I don't know. Oh, he stasis. He got the stasis off first, and he stasis all of Stork's arbiters. Oh, that is actually huge. He stasis Stork's arbiters before Stork could arbiter, and now he's gonna win the battle. Oh my god, that stasis might have won him the game. That single stasis might have won him the game. Because if that stasis doesn't go off, Stork is able to cast 3 other stasises on his army and get the advantage there. Yeah, look, now they're actually mining properly. That's funny.
네, 병력에서 압승을
And now he's gonna camp those units. Is Stork gonna go in? No, he's just gonna let him die. Were there actually even arbiters in there? I thought there were arbiters in there. Hold on. But maybe it wasn't arbiters. Maybe it was just observers that were stasis, and I thought they were arbiters. No, there was one arbiter, I think. Okay, it was one arbiter and 2 observers, but it looked like 2 arbiters to me. And then there was another arbiter just chilling there. Oh, okay, that was the other one. Okay. Stork has the high ground. But he doesn't have enough units now. That one stasis, I think, might have won Bisu the game. Stork's units are confused again. Oh my gosh! Imagine if he was mining all that. Stork's army is smaller now, and it's like if he was mining with 20 extra probes, he wouldn't have a smaller army. All he needs to do is kill one of those cannons, I think, too. Yeah, he lost mining time just because of a glitch with the AI 2 or 3 times, and like that might have cost him the game. Even losing that battle with the stasis, he might have still won if he'd been mining properly and had more units. Because look at this, he's almost, he has no Dragoon range, he has less than an army, and he's still going toe to toe. It's too bad. But I think that battle with that stasis was definitely when it went all wrong. What are these probes doing now? I guess they're mining, but they're just still looking very strange the way they're going. Yeah, the Dragoon range is like maybe the biggest blunder in Starcraft history, because he would have won this game with Dragoon range 2 or 3 times. Like, he literally gave up an MSL championship because he forgot the simplest upgrade that you do every single game. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. I think this is Stork's first ever finals. I think this was the first time Stork was ever in a tournament finals, so he might have felt a lot of pressure. Yeah, now he's in his base, killing his gateways. There's not really much you can do about it. Stork is trying to do a counterattack, but I don't think it's gonna work. Again, it's just like, it's kind of too bad that it came down to a couple little things, but that mining thing and the Dragoon range. Would he have won with those 2 things not being an issue? Maybe not still, but I don't know. So I am gonna go after this game. I'm gonna go chill out, cool off a little bit, get some AC, eat some food. I might be back on later. I might be streaming again later, probably just on Twitch, because I got in the beta for this new BR. It's like a vampire BR or something like that. And so I might stream some of that later just to show off what it's like. Because might as well, right? But I would do that. I would probably do that later this evening. He stasised all the probes. Can the other probes get through the stasis units? They can, right? But they're so glitched out. They're just dying. Oh my gosh, that's just sad. What is going on here? Oh man.
예, 여기서는 또 멀티 돌리기는 힘들고요.
Well, if you guys are on Twitch, I also have a treat for you as well after this game. I'm gonna give my salutations and last thoughts. I'm gonna raid G5, who is one of the best ever pro bosses from America. He was in he's been in WCG finals a few times, I think, but I met him for the first time in 2008 when he was in the finals there, and it was he actually came in second in that. Idra and Nooney were there, and he actually beat Idra, and he took a game off of Nooney in a best of 3, and so he came in second in that tournament. So he used to be, well, he still is incredibly good, but in 2008 he was like one of the best in the United States. That was for WCG, I mean. So I'm gonna raid G5 in a minute here. He's playing some ladder games. He's a really nice guy too, actually. G5 is like one of the nicest guys. We'll be unconscious for the later stream. Okay, no worries, man. If you really want to see this vampire BR game, the VOD will be on Twitch for a while, but I probably won't put it on YouTube. I might try and make a video about it, just to show it off though. But I don't know, because last time I tried to do that with Anvil, the videos weren't recording properly, and so I didn't want to publish a video with skippy videos and stuff like that. So, I mean, I was about to say, like, why is Storkin still in the game? But this is the last game of the MSL finals. Like, you don't want to give up if there's a 1% chance of winning. If there's any chance of getting back into the game, you want to hang on to it. Like, maybe you can stall things out. Maybe you can get lucky and snipe their observer and get some kills with a DT or something like that. Oh, look at that dud scarab right on top of the probes. That was kind of weird. So, you know, if there's any chance, this is the finals. Literally, whoever wins this game is going to get $15,000 more than the other person. This one game is worth $15,000. Like, you should try if there's any chance, right? So I can't blame him in this situation for trying out, because Bisu is barely mining also right now. Now the difference is Bisu is barely mining and Stork is not mining. But, you know, it's still pretty much gone. But, like, if there's any chance at all... See, look, Bisu's almost mined out up here. So maybe he's hoping that he can somehow get back into it with something. I don't know. Pieces morphing extra Archon. Morphing extra Archons, though. See, look. Oh, he's got a storm on that Reaver. One more storm on the Reaver. Kills the Reaver. Gets back to mining, maybe? I don't know. Like, it's a desperate idea, but, like, there's no reason not to hang on. He's got 2 probes left. There's the GG. Bisu getting another MSL. And this series is why... This is one of the reasons why I became a Stork fan. Because I was already a fan of the underdog, and, like, Bisu was, like, the person to beat. And this game came so close. It came down so close to the... And I didn't know about the... I didn't actually know about the issue with Stork fitting Goon range until years later. But that one mining issue, I saw that and I was like... If Stork hadn't had the AI glitch his mining, he would have won the MSL. He would have beat the reigning champion Bisu and been the star and been the best. And yeah, he almost won with no Goon range. Like, it came down to the wire, even with that disadvantage. And, like, if he didn't have problems with the mining at that extra base with the probes all glitching out, he would have been able to win some of those last battles instead of lose them, and, like, could have won the MSL. So it, like, just broke my heart, and I really wanted Stork to win for years after that, because I felt like he was robbed of this win. And he should have won the MSL, so... Anyway, yeah, it's
인터뷰를 잠깐 해보도록 하죠.
there we go. We just hit 4 hours. Literally just a second ago, we hit 4-hour stream. It's the first time I've done a 4-hour stream in many years. Many years. But anyway, much appreciated to those of you that have subscribed, given me bits and all that stuff. Much appreciate it. Very appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I can't speak right now for some reason like that. But enjoy your emotes. You can go, if you are subbed, I'm going to go ahead and let me get this raid going here. Go ahead and, where is G5? G5. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and raid G5. So you can see some more awesome Protoss action. Spam your hearts. Spam your hearts and your GGs in G5's chat if you're interested in that. Anyway, thanks very much for watching, everybody. Again, if you're new here or whatever, I think most of the guys in chat are not new here, but maybe if someone's watching, if you don't know, do this every Wednesday evening and Saturday afternoon. So, see, there you go. Alchemy's got the sick GG emotes. All right. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. Be back on Wednesday for some more. And like I said, I might stream later tonight too, or sometime in the next day. Actually, maybe tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow also. Some of the beta of that that weird vampire game or whatever. So, anyway, but that's gonna do it for me. Thanks very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care, everybody.